Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy freaking Friday. Right? Freaking Friday. I already ate all of the popcorn that I made for myself for the whole stream. And the stream starting soon, team. Now all I have is little crumbs. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. It's Friday. What are you guys doing on a Friday night? Oh, you're here. You're right here. Work week is over. Me too, kinda. I'm gonna start taking Saturdays off so I don't have to stream tomorrow. Now, I don't know what that means for me, but now I'm at the club. Okay, you and I both know you're not, so I have cramps. No! I wish I had a good solve for that, but I don't. Guys, I went to the dentist today, and you know what she said? 8. She said, you 8. And I went, thanks, sis. And she said, no, 8. You have 8 cavities. You have 8 cavities, and they need to be filled immediately. And I went, oh, okay. Oh, sure. So the other dentist wasn't lying. I think I need to go poke at my tooth right now. She did. Hold on, give me 30 seconds. I already fucked this up. Hold on.
Yo.
Okay. I might have fixed it. I don't know. I don't know if I fixed it or not. I'm probably going to be messing with my tooth all stream. Second opinion territory. Yeah, well, this is the second opinion. Yeah, so I went to the dentist today. As some of you know, I've been having kind of like a weird little thing in the back of my mouth happening. It's funny, it was fine all day till right now when I started this popcorn. And I wonder if I poked it. So anyways, I have like this discomfort that's happening in the back of my right by my molar. And so I made a dentist appointment and I went in, and first of all, I have a fuck ton of cavities. So I'm going in on Monday to get half of them fixed, because if I went in to get all of them fixed, I would be there for like 4 hours. I asked them, I was like, okay, if I get all of them fixed in one go, how long is that going to take? And they said 4 hours. And I said, that seems like a long time to just have my jaw cranked open. And they were like, yeah, kinda. And I was like, can I do half of them? And they were like, yeah, you can do half and then go back and do the other half. And I was like, okay, that seems like the best option, because I feel like that would cause like damage to me to just be sitting there for 4 hours. So they were like, yeah, totally. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in, I'm going to have them do 4 of the worst ones, chill out for a sec, next paycheck, go in and get the other 4 done. Luckily, I have dental insurance. However, it doesn't cover all of it, which is stupid. Why do I have health insurance and then also dental insurance on top of that, and it still doesn't cover all of it? Like, my dental is not part of my health. Okay. I pay additional money and it still doesn't cover all of it. It's just fucking insane. And the health insurance I pay for is a lot, so it's like you'd think that there would be... I just blows my mind. So anyways, I'm going to go in, I'm going to get half of them done, and then I'm going to wait, and then I'm going to get the other half of them done later. Whatever. However, my gums in the back, the problem I've been having, I asked her about that, and basically she looked at it and she said it looked fine. She was like, well, it doesn't look like even like red or inflamed or anything. But she said I have too much gum in the back of my mouth over my molars. So basically it's like if you touch the very back molars on the bottom and then you go in a little bit,
Wow, look at that.
like that gum part is a little bit higher than it's supposed to be. So she said that like it's not really like grabbing onto the tooth anymore. And it's kind of just creating this little pocket of whatever that can easily be irritated. The other side is looks the same, but it's not. Like this side, basically, it's like my gums are like flapping off of my teeth. It's so weird. So, anyways, she kind of was like, she's like, I have a 2-week rule. If it still feels uncomfortable in 2 weeks, then we'll figure out what to do, but wait 2 weeks. And I was like, okay. So I'm just going to wait 2 weeks. I'm going to go in and get my teeth fixed, but I don't know. Anyways, Mocha, thank you so much for the resub. Brunch, thank you so much for the resub. Tim, thank you for the bits. Pocket O bacteria. Yeah, but it's like not even red or anything. I don't know. Time for a flight to Turkey. Do I need to recede my gums? I need to get receded gums, at the opposite of what happens to some people. So anyways, I'm gonna go in Monday and I'm going to get poked with a needle and then they're going to fix 4 cavities. I've only had 1 cavity done in my life and that was like 10 years ago. You know what I mean? So yeah, we're gonna go do that, which will be good because there's at least 1 tooth that's literally got like a crater. 4 is gonna be a lot. Yeah, luckily my insurance covers most of it, but not all of it. Exactly, Dad. I don't know what you just wrote, but you be eating candy or what? Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I was told once, like when I was younger, that I have like deep grooves in my teeth. So I think that it's actually like a miracle that I've gone this long without having, you know what I mean, more than just 1 cavity in my life. If it's cavities, it's a win too. I need inlays and crowns. Shit. Trying to write some is just writing itself. Okay, well maybe put the iPad down because you're scaring me. Whatever your dad is saying, I'm on his side. Congratulations or my condolences, whichever one makes sense. Predictive text is getting him. Don't let predictive text get you. That scares me. Don't do that. But anyways, I'm gonna go get that fixed. That'll be great. And we'll deal with that. And then I'm back. I'm planning to stream on Monday night. Am I gonna be able to stream on Monday night or am I gonna be fucked up? Because I was planning to stream on Monday night. You'll be fine? Okay. I mean, I'll be numb while it's happening, but it should be okay if it's just cavities. I figure it'll be fine. You're going to be out of it? I don't know if I'll be out of it. I wish they could just knock me out and do all 8 of them. When is your dentist appointment? I should be done by... I mean, I'm not going to go live if I don't feel good. You know what I mean? Like, I'll wait till I'm not numb anymore, but you'll stop being numb within 2 hours and you'll be okay. Okay. Well, I'll go live and then if it sucks, then I just will be like, okay, I'm out of here. I remember one time this is so stupid. This is like the most like me thing, but this is so stupid. It was like 10 years ago. It was the last time I got a cavity filled. I had booked that appointment, but I had booked it out like a little bit far. Mute stream. No. You can do that for you. It might be more enjoyable if you do so. I made an appointment to go get a cavity filled and then I left work because I thought I just had a teeth cleaning. And so I went over there and I was like, I went in and I like sat down And I'm like ready to get my teeth cleaned, and the dentist comes in and and then they were like, okay, we're gonna go get everything ready, and have you had this procedure done before? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, okay. And they come in, and yeah, they were like, okay, you're gonna feel a small pinch, but it's not too bad. And I'm like, and suddenly it was like boom, 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 boom. Like all of the things started to connect. And I remembered that I was getting my cavity filled that day. And I just was like, oh my God. And so then they did it. And then I went back to work and I was like fully numb. And my boss was like, what happened? And I was like, I don't know. Something happened. I missed the mark here. God, my neighbor's being so fucking loud. It's like they're upstairs literally banging on the walls. Like, I think they're cleaning. I think they're deep cleaning. But I don't know why they're doing it at 7 o'clock at night. Maybe because it's a Friday. I don't know. I remember when I had dental work done and they had to stick a needle in the roof of my mouth. Ugh. Luckily, my dentist that did it that time was really good and I barely felt the needle and it was like probably went as smooth as it could. But I'm not so confident about this dentist because it's just... I don't know. All the businesses in LA feel very like get you in, get you out, get the next customer in, get you out. Like I haven't really gone to very many places since I've lived here that have felt like they really give a shit. They're just like not a whole lot of like personal. You just kind of go in and then you get shit done and then you leave. It hurt really bad for approximately 1 second until it was numb. Yeah, I hate the feeling of numbness. It's just like a uncomfortable feeling. I'm resistant to numbing, so I always got to be stabbed 2 or 3 times as much. Ugh, yikes. Yeah, that'll be good. You think they'll let me stream it? God, that would be such a boring stream. It'd just be me drooling all over myself. They gave me laughing gas and a TV remote and watched like half hour of Pulp Fiction high. They ended up canceling the appointment, so I just got high for nothing. What? That's bizarre. There is a TV in there, so hopefully they put something on the TV, but I think I'm just gonna take my headphones in. You know what I mean? I'm overly sensitive to the epinephrine in numbing agents, so anytime I get Novocaine, I immediately get a panic attack. Oh, yikes. Hello, B. I always watch The Office. Yeah, I want to put my headphones on when I'm doing it, but the problem is they want to talk to me and they want to ask if everything's chill. You know what I mean? If I need work done, I bring earbuds and we use hand signs to communicate. Mine just go like, how was your day? And they have like their whole hands like elbow deep in my mouth. How was your day? And I'm like, how many times do you have to do this to people until you realize that this is not what people want? You know what I mean? Like nobody, like, so what are you up to today? Like, hey, stop. I swear they do it on purpose and think it's hilarious. All it takes is maybe twice for the person to go, huh, and then they go, yeah, okay, let's not do that. Mars, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. Maybe they do it for their own entertainment. I don't know. The lady that I saw today, she was like, she must have been the dental hygienist because you go in and there's somebody that like does the x-rays and stuff. And then there's the dentist that comes in and pokes 3 times and then goes, okay, this and this and this. She like, I don't think she fucked with me. I don't know what I did. She was not. Also, when she was doing the x-rays, you know how they put that thing in your mouth when you do the x-rays that's like for no reason so fucking painful? They're like, bite down, and it's the worst feeling you've ever had. And it's like they put a spike ball in your mouth. It's like, how did they manage to make plastic so uncomfortable and sharp? Well, she was having me do that, but instead she was kind of like holding it when she was doing the x-rays. And I said, after like the 4th time, I said, don't you get nervous having your hand in front of the x-rays all day? And she said to me, and maybe you guys can clear up what she meant. She said, "Oh no, it's just a computer. There's no radiation." And I was like, "Isn't it an X-ray?" And then I was like, maybe a tooth X-ray is not. Like, I didn't, like, she had her hand on my mouth like multiple times when she was doing the thing. And so it was like, maybe she didn't have like a special glove on. I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, I must have misunderstood because like, there's no world where she was repeatedly having her hand in front of the X-ray machine 4 to 5 times and just didn't know or didn't care. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't think it's possible for somebody to be that like completely like it's not like she came off as somebody that just had no idea what the fuck was going on. Like, she knew what she was doing. She was going through the thing. Like, she had done this a billion times. So I don't know. It was really weird. I didn't understand. Maybe I misunderstood what she said, but I thought I heard her say, "No, it's just a computer. There's no radiation." I don't know. And I don't know why she would say that. Yeah, I don't think that there was enough context, but like, her hand was right here while the X-ray was beeping. I know this. I know this. I know what I know. I'll tell you what I know. I know she had an X-ray thing. It also wasn't attached by a cord. It was just a free, it was like this big, but it was just a free floating thing. So also I was like, maybe that's not a normal X-ray thing. I don't know, because if it was some like
4 months would be the
normal
same.
X-ray thing, you'd think it would have that's what my place has. What? Atlas, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Larry Apples, thank you for the resub. Like a little X-ray gun. Yeah, could something that small have, I don't know. That sounds different actually. The X-ray machine is usually huge. Yeah, it's not the ones that have like the big arms that they move around, which is what you're thinking of. Let me look it up. Dentist handheld X-ray machine. Okay, so let me show you first of all. Yes, so it was this thing. Like, I would venture this exact one. It looked exactly like this. Okay, $7,000. Cavo Nomad Pro 2 handheld X-ray unit. Okay, I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna see if it has radiation. There's an article from the National Institute of Health that says radiation exposure with the Nomad portable X-ray system. A new handheld battery-operated portable X-ray system was tested for possible leakage radiation through the existing heavy metal compounds. Our data have shown that the Nomad presents risks that are no greater than a standard dental radiography. So it looks like it has radiation. Just like, maybe it's so little that like, I don't know. Maybe she just doesn't give a fuck. I don't know. Maybe it's so directional that she literally can have her hand out of the way and knows exactly where it's not gonna hit. It still seems weird. Like, I still wouldn't risk it, but I don't know. That's gotta be it. I don't know. Is this like a big enough question that next time I go in, I should genuinely just ask? Like, should I just be like, hey, not to be weird, but I have just been thinking about this for the last couple days and I cannot figure it out. And I'm actually just like curious. Like, not trying to like critique her job. I just can't. You know what I mean? they might not know. I also don't want to be the guy that asks too many questions about what they're doing because I don't want them to think that I'm picking at them, you know? They don't mind answering those questions usually. Shows an interest in what they do. Yeah. You know what also is interesting? How somebody that's in that work mode where they seem like they don't give a shit about you, if you literally just say like one nice thing to them, they're like, I can't remember, she was wearing like a pair of shoes that had like a charm or something on the shoe. I don't know if it was like part of the shoe, but I could tell that she was not vibing with me. And so I remember like I looked down because I was like, you know, like what else do you, I was like, oh, I like your charm. And then she like warmed up a little bit, like just the tiniest amount. And I was like, oh, we're in. It's just day M. Thank you so much for the new Prime. So why are you gaslighting her? Oh, you know, it's called a compliment. You should try it. People usually like it. I don't know. Especially when it's something not about their looks and just, you know, a passive random thing. It is necessary that it has radiation. That said, it could be pretty directional. And what I'm seeing says on the magnitude of microsieverts, which is very little, enough that over a year they're like still likely under the 50 millisievert occupational limit. So do you think maybe it's like she holds her hand just out of the way, and also it's so little that somebody at some point told her it doesn't fucking matter, and so that's just what she does? Yeah, maybe so. Okay. I mean, it looked like she just had normal gloves on, but I also am not 100% certain she didn't have like a special glove on. I don't know. I like complimenting something someone is wearing because that's more of a choice they made to pick. Yes, I think it's really safe to compliment something about somebody that they can change in under 60 seconds, because that way, if for some bizarre reason it doesn't hit, you don't ruin their day. You know what I mean? It's probably no worse than being flight crew. Right. I remember asking an ER nurse how one of the machines we're loading me into worked, and when she explained, it sounded like Latin. Yeah, I have no idea how half that stuff works. I don't know. That's probably why they could make you pay so much money for it. I love complimenting people's nails. What do you think about mine? Am I eating? Is it slay? Am I slaying the house boots down? Looks like shit. Yeah. Well, yeah. I was born with this necklace and I hate it. You've ruined my day. It's attached to my skin. I need to get another necklace. I have my one necklace that I wear all the time and I love, but have you been eating them? No, I actually used to bite my nails really bad when I was a kid. My mom can attest. I don't bite my nails anymore, but what I still do, which is probably just as bad because it's like half the issue, is I do this. So I like, I don't bite them. I bite them. I like just, or I like do this. Tap my not my nails, my teeth. You know, I do a lot of like that kind of stuff. But I don't bite them anymore because once they're bitten, that is worse for me now. The roughness of them being all weird. I love peeling my nail polish. There's nothing worse though than getting a piece of nail polish in your teeth and nobody tells you. Did you used to chew bottle caps as kids? No, but something I still do, and I think this is an anxiety thing. If you're at a party and you see the little tab off of a Coke can, it's probably in my hands and I'm probably standing drinking it, because first thing I do when I open a can, like a seltzer or like a soda, I break that little tab thing off and I either will like chew on it or I'll drop it into the soda, or I'll like bend it in half. But it's usually because I'm like, I'm a very, very passively anxious person. If you ran into me, you would by no means know that I'm anxious. In fact, I would come off as a huge extrovert. I have so many anxious tendencies, and one of them is whatever is in my hands is going to be destroyed. Whether it's the can I'm drinking out of, whether it's like the piece of paper that I have, whether it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I cannot hold something while I'm talking to people without destroying it because it's like I'm anxious as fuck. I've been collecting can tabs for like 6 years and I made a giant chain out of them. Oh, little chain mail. Imagine going into the apocalypse with Coke can chain mail. Handshakers beware. You think I'm just gonna no, it's that's a big fidgeter. I'd be tapping my feet and fingers all day. Yeah, I mean, it's like a string on my necklace is a big one, like rings, like whatever is in my hands, like whatever, you know. Cyril, thank you for the 10 gifted. Hello. Thank you. 10 more marks. 10 more marks. 10 more marks. What do you guys think about these? Yeah, Mason too. You know what's really fun to do, but like you can't really do it as an adult because you're a fucking asshole. But when I was a kid, I used to do it. Do I look like I'm about to do a line? Do you guys know those plastic tablecloths that people use at like outdoor birthday parties? You know, so it's like if you go to like a picnic birthday party, how fun are those to take a nail and it goes, oh, they're so fun to shred. They're so fun to shred. You kind of look like Sear. Yeah. I bought a couple of what I call douchebag glasses because I'm going to be honest with you. Every time that Peach and Sear show up to something, they got some fuck ass glasses on that they wear indoors. And they look cool as hell. And I think about it. And I've seen like a couple other people wearing some fuck ass glasses indoors. And it took about the 7th person to wear them for me to go, yeah, I need some. So I bought a couple different pairs of glasses. It's what Connor Eats Pants calls his anxiety glasses. So Connor Eats Pants is a big sunglasses indoor person because he says it makes him feel less anxious when he goes to parties, which I get. It's what we're talking about right now. So I have these ones that I like. These ones I can wear outdoors. They're a little dark to wear indoors, but I do like these. They're also polarized. I'm just now learning. I didn't actually know that, but I can't see my monitor anymore. It's interesting. And then I got these fuckers. Big fan of these. Big fan of these. Polaroid. They're Polaroids. Yeah. These are cool because like they look dark, but they're not dark at all. Like I can see they're basically the same, you know. 2000s AF, I know. And they're really gross. They're really gross. Sammy, Hankster Girl. Sammy, I have a game that I want to play with you and Chris and maybe Caroline or one other person. I played it with, have you heard of Vorp? Have you heard of the game Vorp? The game is called Bodo's Binted, but there's a game mode called Vorp. Have you heard of that? I'm gonna wear these for stream. I have not heard of Vorp. Okay. Do you know that game that was popular on TikTok? It's like the imposter game where like a bunch of people all know the same word, but one person doesn't know the word, but that person's trying to pretend that they know the same word that everybody else knows. And so everybody goes around saying a word that relates to that word, and the person that doesn't know it is going off of context clues. Well, that's what this game is. So you're all aliens sitting around, and you all have almost like a code names type grid of words. And everybody at the table has one word that's red, except for the Vorp. And the Vorp doesn't have the red word, but they can see all the other words. So they're trying to figure out which name on the board is the word, and everybody says a word out of their brains that is related. I want to play that with you guys. I think it would be fun. It's fun. It's a fun, quick one. That one, and then the spider roulette is a fun one. I think spider roulette was a great game. It needs more cards though. Hold on. Who did I miss? I missed so many. Jesus Christ. JM, thank you so much for the resub. Slime Bagel, thank you for the resub. Old Man Duff, thank you for the resub. Lexifer, thank you for the resub. Ad, thank you for the resub. Cosmosian, thank you for the resub. Yeah, it'll be very fun. Do I have a favorite alien? What about Robin Williams when he was an alien in that one movie? You know what I'm talking about? Do you think people are gonna come in and think I'm wearing these like kind of unironically? Orc. Yeah. I don't know. Robin Williams is a chill guy, so recently learned that my dad knows a weird amount of aliens, but that's his special interest is aliens. I wish Vorp had more words. After a few rounds, you've seen every word combo. Yeah, I mean, realistically, you could kind of play your own game, but I don't know. E.T. was so... Oh, you want to know mine? Hold on. What's the... Okay, I might actually have to get help from you guys. You know the clip of the alien when he's driving it off of the cliff in the cart and the kid in the wheelchair? Then Mac and Me, yeah, the Paul Rudd video. This is my goat.
Eric! Like...
God, this is such a iconic movie. God, it's such... So if you have no idea, Paul Rudd has this bit where he basically like, never gonna give you up. Rickrolls. He basically rickrolls Conan with that video, and he's been doing it for years. So he'll just like be talking about something, and Conan will be like, "Oh, I know that you're doing a new movie," and Paul will be like, "Oh yeah," blah, blah, blah. And he's like, "We actually have a clip of it if you want to watch it." Let me see if I can find Paul Rudd Conan. Okay. There's going to be so many of them, but this is the first one.
Oh, man. Wow.
I can't believe that you got Darren Rhodes for the show.
Yeah, exactly. He's hard to get. He's very hard to get, that guy.
Well, you know why?
Why?
Because of his razzmatazz.
He goes for full razzmatazz, which is a word you don't hear enough anymore.
Not enough.
One of
Now,
them
how are you?
aged
You
a
look
whole
good.
Thank you.
I didn't mean in that way.
No.
Wasn't coming on to you.
I was trying to actually work in razzmatazz into the answer. And,
You'll get it in later on in the interview.
All right.
It'll show up somewhere.
Okay, we don't need to watch
Now,
this whole thing.
yes,
Actually, I want to watch. This is probably a better.
I actually just got. They sent me a tape. Sometimes you have to, like actors will have to approve a clip or a photo or something, a likeness that they're going to use. And I actually brought a clip.
From the final episode?
From the final episode.
They're not supposed to, I mean, that's on total lockdown. No one's supposed to see that.
Right, I know, but no one told me that. I didn't have to sign anything, and actors always say that they, like when I brought a clip, and that's not true. We don't really have clips and bring them along, but this time I did. I brought a tape.
You brought a clip. This is a clip of the final episode.
And I thought maybe you could show it.
Well, I'm just going to show it because why not? We might get in some trouble here, but as long as it doesn't give anything away,
I think there's a lot of interest.
Let's show this clip from the final episode of Friends. I didn't see that coming, I have to say.
No, I know.
Didn't see it going that way.
There's a lot of surprises in the last episode. And it's,
Wow. It speaks to me, yeah.
Okay, so this is another time.
But no, it's a very funny movie, and tell us a little bit about it, because we have a clip here. I want people to understand this.
Steve Carell, who audiences may know from The Daily Show,
Right.
Anchorman, and he plays this guy who's a 40-year-old virgin.
Right. And
Pretty self-explanatory, I think. I'm like trying to figure out how to pitch it, but no, you got it.
you got it right there.
You get the deal.
It's one of my favorite movie posters of all time. It's all over the place.
Great.
I laugh every time I see that movie poster.
Me too.
Because he looks so happy and hopeful, and
it's like a weird school picture that it's creepy.
And I believe we have a clip here from.
Yeah, this is great. This is when it's no secret he winds up losing his virginity at the end of the movie, but it's really funny, and so they actually let us show a clip of it. So.
Let's take a look at this clip from the 40-year-old virgin. 'Doing the show for don't see it.
I know. Well, yeah, people won't get to see this about it. And I do 3 of us in the play. Julia is away.
Take a look at this. This is a clip from your play. This is great. Take a look.
Dirty wings.
Anyways, he's done it so many times over the years. He just keeps doing it. I think he did it. Yeah, here's his talk show. Hold on. Oh, neat. I think he did it like kind of recently on Conan's podcast too. That was like the last one maybe. No, it's so funny. He's been doing it for so long. Just incredible. Incredible. Guys, I need you to hear this real quick. Maybe you won't be able to. And probably as soon as I do this, the person upstairs will stop. Yep. They're not making any noise now. They stopped. I was gonna turn the noise gate entirely off. They're watching the stream probably, and they knew. It's the level of just banging on shit is incredible. It's incredible. An automatic ceiling thumper. I'm gonna have to get a broom. This isn't a normal thing, and like I walked outside earlier because I heard it so loud that I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" I walked outside earlier and looked up to see if somebody was like dying, and then there was somebody below me that also had walked outside and looked up. So I don't know. The thing that summons the dune worms. Yeah, exactly. I didn't ask you guys how your day was. Scale 1 to 5. I hear there's all kind. I think it's a cleaning crew because somebody came and looked at something earlier. Did you see the episode of The Yard where Liam talks about putting dents in his ceiling? No, but we played that game where you play as Liam and he has the broom next to his stream setup. So I kind of got the picture there. Slept a lot. Oh, I slept with my new pillow. And guys, big news. Somehow I managed to order 2 of them. And I don't remember doing it. I'm actually going to check right now to see if they fucked up or if I fucked up. Because this is definitely not a first for me. Let me check. Okay, so I did order 2 of them. Very good. Didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie daisies. Did it help your neck? It didn't hurt it. I woke up this morning and I went, all right, like, not bad. One pillow for your head, one pillow for your feet. I mean, I figure I'll keep one, and it's in the box, and it's kind of like a good gift, to be honest with you. Like, if you are in your late 20s or later, really, I mean, any age, it doesn't matter. If somebody gifted you like a nice pillow that's like meant to conform to your neck and make your head or neck not hurt, like that's a good gift. If somebody would have gifted me that, I would have been like, you know what? Yeah, not bad. So yeah, maybe I'll give one to Caroline. I'll give her a gift. I'll be like, hey man, not if you're Logan Olio. Oh, does he not like gifts? Memory foam? I don't even think it is, because the whole thing is just meant to hold it's meant to like cradle your neck and head. And then there's like a hole for your ear and stuff. So hey, I'll give it a couple nights. This is the short about Liam's neighbors. It's so good.
Every apartment I've been in has been terrible.
Is this true?
Yes.
You always, the thing is, he's always talking about his neighbors.
Oh my God, I want to actually murder my neighbors. Like, I want to kill them.
What's the beef?
I think they're morbidly obese, because I don't know how they can stomp so loud.
Oh, so they're being loud.
Yeah.
Every upstairs neighbor knows how to do tap dancing. Every upstairs neighbor walks with boots on. Every upstairs neighbor,
who's
they
like
just are built
talking
like that.
at full volume in his room.
No, you can't hear like voices, but the vibrations from the steps I can hear. So I will like get my broom and bash it.
Oh, you're doing the broom
Yeah.
thing. Damn,
I'll
that's
vacuum
like
it
that's like some
sometime.
6-year-old person
Like you're on-
tech.
And then they stomp back like a bunch of children. And then like, I had like this rubber mallet that I like hit the ceiling with, and I marked it like 200 times. And it wouldn't
You're
come
losing
off.
your deposit.
No, but I painted it and I like streamed it, so it was content.
Oh my God,
But
you're
I
a
like
genius.
color matched it wrong.
You're an idiot.
Every apartment
Upstairs neighbor used to lift their furniture and drop it on the floor routinely. It's what it sounded like. Yeah, see, listen, I was that guy for like a week when I first moved in, because I was moving my furniture at like 1 a.m. I was like putting my house together late at night. I'm a late night person. Whoops, my bad. I'm no longer like that anymore. I feel like when you move in, you get a week of like grace to do whatever the fuck you want to do. And then after that, you gotta dial it in, you know? I was a good ballerina the way I walked on my tiptoes, being on my tiptoes. When you move in, it's different. Yeah, no, it's good. The problem I run into though is I haven't really hung up paintings, and the time that I kind of am just in my house thinking about where to hang stuff up is at night. You know, like during the day, I'm not really looking at the walls, like I'm doing stuff. And during the night, when I'm sitting on my couch or I'm sitting here, like that's when I'm looking around my house going, oh, I should hang that there. Or I'm just like puttering around. But I can't hang shit up at night because I can't, you know what I mean? That would be so loud. I had to leave a note on my upstairs neighbor's door last week because of this literally playing drums at 1 a.m. No joke. That's insane. I was worried about streaming and nobody said anything, and it's been like almost a month, so I feel like I'm probably fine at this point. I also put that the padded stuff on the wall that was ordered off my throne, like right behind my monitors. So I don't know if that's gonna help, but it definitely isn't gonna bounce off of that so much. You could mark it with some masking tape if you have some with the size of the frame. I'm not gonna do it. Because you know what I do, and I'm gonna tell you I'm really good at it, and I know you're gonna be like, oh, I don't think so. I am really fucking good at winging it when it comes to hanging stuff. Like, I pride myself on the fact that I can eyeball things and hang them exactly where they needed to be. I'm really, really good at this. This is like, everybody has like one superpower in the world, and I feel like that's mine, is that I know how to perfectly hang things on the wall, and that's it. That skull is crooked. Nope. As a way to remember where you want to hang things when it's not night. Yeah, I won't do it though. We're watching Local 58 TV today, which has been recommended, but also I've seen it on a lot of Reddits. Banger. Who's seen it? Who's a knower? I'm years behind on that. I never heard of it, but I also haven't heard of most of this stuff. So, hey, if it's better than the Mandela catalogs, can we talk about that for 2 seconds? Rakezilla, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. It fell off so hard. Yeah, okay. So, the Mandela catalog started out really strong. It continued to kind of coast strongly. I was starting to get a little bit bored, and I was starting to lose sight of what the plot was, but that's okay. Once they started, the thing that really made it take a turn for me was when they introduced Thatcher visually. Because, in no way, shape, or form did that person look like a cop. And hey, it's somebody just making a film at home. It's not like everybody has actors that they're accessible to, whatever. But it was so far off that I just completely lost sight of it being analog horror. It became a high school project for me. And then Dave with the mustache, just that, at that point, you know what I started to think? I started to think, maybe they're setting this up to be overly ridiculous because there's going to be some left turn, And then there just wasn't. And I could not come back to Scary Time. I couldn't. And the voice acting was really rough. And so I couldn't immerse myself. Because I think the beauty of found footage and analog horror is you think, even though in 2026 when we know in 2026 when there is a found footage film on YouTube that has 1 million views, we know that it's fake, but we're going to dissuspend our disbelief, right? That's a big thing about horror. You suspend your disbelief. Suspend your disbelief? Whatever. And it's really hard to do. Suspend. What's dispend mean? Is that a word? Does that even mean anything at all? Dispend? Dispend. Dispend is an obsolete verb meaning to spend, expend, or pay out money. Oh, so I was just speaking old-timey. You've got to dispend your disbelief. It's like old English. I think maybe I meant dispel. Weird. Okay. Anyways, yeah, one of the most essential things about horror is to suspend your disbelief because you want to enjoy it, right? It's a very fragile thing though, and as soon as you break that, it's hard to kind of come back from that, and the Mandela catalogs broke that irreparably for me. It was Dave's mustache irreparably broke the it made me disbelieve. I could no longer suspend. It broke the rope that was suspending my disbelief. Yeah, and the green screen. It got a little bit silly, but the first couple were good. But also it's just really long, you know? You can only watch like a montage of creepy images for so long. Did you see one of the videos was just half a 2015 Vine compilation? Damn. Yeah, the voice acting was a little bit rough for me. I fear that we started out strong with Kane Pixel, and we're gonna run into a situation of chasing that high for a while. But that's okay. That's kind of a beautiful thing in itself. This next one, there isn't as many super long ones, so we'll probably truck through it pretty quickly. Which one are we looking at today? We're looking at Local 58 TV. I don't know anything about it. Not an ounce. There's good reasons he pretty much immediately got a film deal. Yeah, no, he's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I'm immediately a gigantic fan. I'm actually so much of a fan that I think I'm gonna go to Will. I'm gonna say, do you know about the Backrooms tapes? Do you know about the Oldest View? Do you know about these? I'd be shocked if he doesn't, but he also, I don't know if he gets that far into YouTube. He watched the trailer. Right. So I know he probably knows about Backrooms. I know he knows film, but when it comes to that deep YouTube stuff, like I'm going to literally go to him. I'm going to say, you need to watch these because they're just really important. And also you need to get this guy on Freakin. I'm begging, and you need to do it now, because if you try to do it 6 months from now, it's not going to happen. It's just like not going to happen, because everybody with a podcast is going to be gunning for this guy, and he does not seem like a podcast guy. He does not seem like a podcast guy. But it will, like, I'm just saying, if they get him on, the second the Backrooms comes out, that episode will be to the moon. I'm gonna go to him and I'm gonna say, brother, trust me on this. Please, for the love of God. Are you open to suggestions for future ones? Yeah, if you want to put them in maybe like React content for Sam in the Discord, because if you drop them in here, they'll get lost. Rons, thank you so much for the resub. I think I missed that one. Two Valves, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Our biggest hope is he likes Hassan. That's always our hope. I'm not sure how that matchup will be, to keep it a buck with you, but hey, you know what? Can't win them. When are you going on Freakin? I was on Freakin like 2 years ago. It was right after I had my surgery, so I have a big old band-aid on my face. It was me and Caroline. Me and Caroline went on together, which was a fun time. He was on Smosh's podcast. Yeah, which I think is like the only like podcasty thing that he's done from what I've seen, but I don't know. Maybe you can fill for someone. I don't know. I think it would be kind of intimidating because they kind of have their like banter sorted out, and it's really hard to like step into a setting where people have pre-established banter as a fill, you know? I love going on podcasts. It also is I am at my most terrified when I go on a podcast because I feel so out of my comfort zone. I was comfortable on mine, but like, I just feel so out of my comfort zone. And I also have a hard time understanding, like I just don't think I'm interesting. And so I go on fully feeling like I'm not sure what the hell to talk about. Night Raven, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. How good the scares were in the Oldest View. Yeah, that one. What's your guys' thoughts on that one versus Backrooms? I go back and forth with it. I'm really unsure. I mean, they're almost incomparable, but I think that they're comparable. Oldest View is scarier. I mean, it has a entity to be scared of that you see quite a bit. Backrooms, you don't see the thing very much. And also, one thing that he does with the Backrooms and the Oldest View, which is not necessarily unique, but I think it's effective, is not only are you scared of the thing that is chasing you, but the place that you're in feels like an entity in itself that's trying to consume you. There's a lot of horror media where you're running away from a creature, but horror media where the place that you are feels like a creature is I think hard to nail. Also, we got a little bit more lore about the Backrooms as a setting and like what it is, and like, you know, just a little bit of lore about it, where the Oldest View, that one kind of gives us a little bit of like, hey, make a speculation and then, you know, watch the Ben Drowned videos. Nope. I've seen nearly nothing. We're going to go on a lot of first time adventures here. Like in the Oldest View, it felt like the giant puppet could have also been trapped there. Yeah, I still don't I'm not fully convinced that the puppet was bad. I know that there was a lot of indicators that it was evil, but I kind of don't believe it a little bit. I kind of feel like the puppet was left there and it was like scared and maybe was following him because it wanted to also get out, but there's not really any proof of that. That's just like kind of what I feel like. Yeah, he didn't mean to be bad. Like the monster in what's the game we played? Started with an R. Routine. It felt like the monster in Routine, where it was like following you out of almost like curiosity and not full malice. Backrooms does kind of have cosmic implications. Yeah, where the oldest view, the mall, kind of just exists. Somebody brought this up in the comments of the YouTube video. Let me find it, which I'm sure this seems like a duh moment. But I didn't even pick up on this. Let me see if I can find Footlock. Let me see if I can find the comment. Oh, here it is. They said, not sure if it's just me, but this weird rock structure seems super similar to the AMC pillar and staircases in the mall. So this rock structure, right? Let me see if I can even find it. This is going to be really tough to find, I think. But it did resemble the main area a little bit. Am I going to even be able to find a good view of that? I don't know if I can, but you guys probably know what I'm talking about. It's not even really there, but you know what I mean. You guys know what I'm talking about. That's like the water fountain part. I was like, you know, you may have a point. You may have a point. It's like inverted staircases. Yeah. I hated seeing Ethan. Who? In the back rooms? A good view or the oldest view? A good view or the oldest view? Yeah, I think the oldest view is maybe going to be my favorite, but I might be being that guy that's kind of like, oh, like nobody's seen it. Like it's like, or not nobody's seen it, but less people have seen it. It's, you know what I mean? I saw a Wuthering Heights edit today, and I want you guys to watch it and let me know if this is how the movie was.
You said I killed you. Hold me then. You had to be always. Take any form. Drive me mad. No next place to no place for me in this abyss where I cannot find you.
I saw this today on my recommended, and I just was curious if this is how the experience was for you guys, because I didn't know that this was a scene from the movie, but yeah. Who'd have known? Who'd have known?
Hey, entire company. Just want to let everyone know that the combination for the safe in the executive office is 90 left, 60 right, 10 left. And inside the safe is a green plant. I always forget my key card every day. Good thing there's a spare key card in the custodian's closet. We turned
this
a
is
9-year-old.
the beef that I always talk about, and I don't know if anybody's as passionate about it as I am. Like, horror games love to have the characters write the most obvious shit on a piece of paper. They're like, ugh, man, it's been a really rough day. Thank God I have a key to my car in my safe, and the combination is da-da-da-da-da because I lost my key ring. Or they'll be like, oh, man, like, gosh, John asked me if he could go to the bathroom today, and I'm tired of him not remembering that you have to take 2 marble balls and put them in the right slots in the doorway to open the bathroom door. It's just like, hey, why are we, first of all, why? Secondly, why are we writing that down? I think we forget that normies play these games sometimes. No. But the point that I'm making is that canonically in the game, it's funny to imagine somebody like writing those things down, you know, like writing down on a piece of paper the way that they write them down in the game.
Orphan into a giant lizard person, and he ate a bunch of people, and he's very aggressive, but we put him into a cell, and he's not going to escape. Lizard Man escaped, so not good things happen. I don't know, I heard something weird about if you turn all the statues the same direction, it opens the front door, but I don't know, I don't even know like what that is. I don't know what to believe, but there's a rumor John keeps a pump action shotgun in his locker on the second floor in the staff room. Dave's been acting strange. I saw him mumbling, walking around slowly, with blood dripping from his mouth. And then he started eating John. Hopefully no one finds our entrance in the subway to our top secret lab underneath the city. Hey, entire company.
Resident Evil 1 save music. The one that I never played. Oopsie daisies. Oopsie daisies. Oopsie daisies. What else do I got? Oh, this.
I hate that I get these pimples on my lips just from using chapstick. Like, my lips get dry, so I use chapstick. But then when I use chapstick, I get these fucking pimples. I hate...
I don't remember if I showed it to you guys yesterday. Chapstick. Don't forget your chapstick. That's enough internet for today. Ah, I got my internet privileges taken away. Cross tune, and then we jump into these videos. Perhaps even. Can I get a gift sub? Wait, you just gifted 5 subs? Why didn't you keep them for yourself? Scratch head? Okay, well, you just gifted 5 more. So I think I found the solution. I think I found the solution there. I think you can figure this one out. Thanks for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. I almost just clicked on Rule 30 Fortle. I think that's the wrong button. Oopsie daisies. Oopsie daisies yoo-hoo, or whatever she says in the song, you know? Oopsie daisy yoo-hoo. Why do you have that up? Just a little wind down after stream, you know? Just a little wind down. Also, nobody acknowledged that we have our own Fiki emote, by the way. That I believe was a Sylvan's doing, if I'm not misunderstood. Little Blarney Fiki. Blarney Fiki? Bro, what? Oh, Zero made it? You want to know why I got that mixed up? Green usernames. One of you is going to have to change now. Name color? I know, which is just sounds bad. Just sounds bad. Okay. Pause. And 1 down. Waterloo. Okay, perfect. Okay. Stunning. Very good. Not a day that I knew the songs. Unforch. Sam, your name rhymes with yarn. Also, I just watched. No, my name does. Oh, Yam. Got it. Hello, Caitlin. How do? Okay, we're gonna watch videos now. We are going to watch the freaking videos. I read this as sucks and I was like, damn, why beef so full of hate? B just for no reason has hate for ABBA but won't explain why. Are you doing Local 58? Yes, but I'm curious because there's a couple different playlists for it, and like this one says, so if you go to the channel, it says Local 58 TV, and then there's like a couple different playlists. But this one says Local 58 in order, and I don't know what that means, and I'm wondering if it's like a Star Wars thing where you can watch them in different orders. Like we could go through and do season 1, 2, and then it has Local 58 Bulletins, which has one video, special presentation, and then Local 58 TV season 3. I have to get a gift last minute for my 2-year-old niece. Where do I get it and why? I don't know. I don't know what she's into. What does she like to do? Yeah, go to the store. Toys R Us usually has good options. Check that out. Surely nothing bad has happened. Fireworks. Kids love fireworks. We don't even know if Sam was ever 2 years old. I was born at a very young age, to be clear. Now, how old that was, not to be told. We actually still have a Toys R Us in Canada. Really? Is it like how there's one Blockbuster left and it's not owned by whoever owned Blockbuster anymore? I watched a little video on the I think it was on Netflix, like a documentary about the last Blockbuster, and it was basically like they kind of were like, yeah, we fucking hate owning it, but we own it because it's the last one, but like it doesn't make us any money, and like it's a pain. Like nobody that worked there seemed like they were like stoked about it. They were kind of like, this is our burden to bear. And I was like, damn, I don't think anybody cares that much. Like just shut it down. Like you don't have to do this. Nobody's forcing you to do this. I'm gonna Google what order to watch Local 58. What order should I watch this in? I'm about to watch this for the first time, and I'm watching this for the first time. I'm about to watch this for the first time, and I'm watching this for the first time. Watch in release order is what somebody said. So that's what I'm gonna do. She loves petting dogs too hard, and that's all I know. Okay, well then get her a toy of a dog, or maybe just like a motorcycle. Yeah, get her a motorcycle. Get her some stocks for a wartime portfolio. Get her, you know what? Can I be honest with you? When I was 2, I didn't have any, I could not comprehend that I existed. I don't even know if I had object permanence yet. So really just a box of sticks probably would have hit the spot for me. When I was a kid, I loved different shaped sticks. Like, you know, when you're hiking in the woods and you find a really good stick, Like you're like, that's a good stick. That one's coming home with me. Dogs be like, genuinely, probably some good sticks out there. I have sticks from my childhood. I just remember it's like you're walking in the woods and you're like looking for a walking stick and you find one that's like pretty straight, doesn't have a whole lot of weird shit going on, pretty hefty, and you're like, this is it. I plan on getting her a $500 check for college and slapping her dad in the face to place the Switch too. Okay, that sounds like that's a lot to unpack. Best of luck. Rocks are also pretty good and they last longer. Yeah, but they might choke on them. No matter what age, rocks are, you never know. Did you guys ever eat edible rocks? Rock candy. But not it's not like this crystal shit. It's this stuff, but not on a cupcake. Yeah, these. Did you guys ever eat these? They looked like actual rocks. Like real rocks. The chocolate was so fucking dog shit, but because of what they were, I didn't care. It was so fun. I loved them. And it was so fun to take them to school and just pretend like you were eating rocks. You know? I loved attention. I did that all the time. I tried to trick someone that I was eating real rocks once and then it didn't work. All the kids thought I was eating real rocks, but that's probably because I was like a kid that would do that probably. Yeah, weird idea. Weird idea. I still have a cup of those in my childhood bedroom. Perfect. Give that to her then. It sounds like you got a great gift. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. This shit is like, you could make these at home too. Like I never did that, but that was like a thing people would do. This is literally so bad for you. It is pure sugar. That is just a stick covered in sugar and nothing else. Like nobody needs that. And they don't even taste good. It just tastes like sugar. Like I love sweets. I eat Peeps, okay? Like I'm a sucker for sweets. That's too much. Yeah, it's another 8 cavities. You know, I probably ate one of those at some point like 20 years ago, and that's why I have the cavities that I have now. It's not that much more sugar than in many drinks. I know, isn't that crazy? I think sugar in beverages is something that will always blow my mind. Just because it's just hard to comprehend, you know? It's so sneaky. They're so good at it. I have a vitamin water in my fridge and now I want to go drink it. Leon time? We loved Leon. We left Leon. Loved him and left him. There's a second set of teeth when you're growing up. Yeah, but 10 or 20 years ago, I would have been 11, and I think all of my baby teeth would have fallen out by then. Sorry, I'm old.
Teaser trailer to set the vibes, perhaps. Link.
Channel 0 teaser trailer? What's that? Channel 0. What is that? It's 4 years ago. Oh, new Harry Styles music video dropped 10 hours ago. If anybody cares, I don't. Thank you, Caitlin. Thank you. The only thing Peeps are good for is microwaving them in your worst enemy's house. Why would you be in your worst enemy's house? Why would you be there? That doesn't sound like that's your worst enemy if you're in their house. Because they kidnapped you. So then you're gonna microwave Peeps that you, in the moment of being kidnapped and escaping from your kidnapper, you're gonna microwave Peeps. And so that's the next thing that you do. Escape, microwave Peeps, leave. What else are you gonna do? Escape, go, run. I don't know, shit in the middle of their living room if you have to be a little quirky. Do I have to keep peeps on my person at all times just in case? Yes. Well, yes. It's of course. I mean, throw your phone in there and charge it while you're at it. That works. Don't ask questions. Just trust me. Just trust me. Emergency purse peeps. Ugh, I love peeps. You know a flavor of peeps that's really good that I did not expect to be good? You're gonna see this and be like, ew, what the fuck? And you'd be right to think that, but somehow they rocked my world and I have yet to see them since. I had these one time and have never seen them in a store ever since. Caramel apple peeps. Yeah, no. Like, I can understand why you're looking at it thinking that would be weird. It was good. And I was fully shocked. Probably gonna be out and about soon, right? Because we're getting to Easter, right? Isn't Easter like April? Dr. Pepper peeps. I wish I liked Dr. Pepper. I'm really trying not to be a pick-me, but I can't fucking stand it. Every time I have an opportunity to test a Dr. Pepper, I do, and I go, oh, I still don't like it. Starburst candy corn. Oh, that sounds good, actually. No, the suckers are one of my favorite candies. Okay, so now there's a motorcycle outside. Where do I live? Is it in the middle of everybody just, is everybody out and about? Everybody's up. I mean, it's Friday night, so I don't know what I'm thinking, but the caramel apple suckers. Yeah, and then you suck on them and then they get really sharp. And then you're like, I am risking a lot right now. Risking a lot right now. Root beer flavored candies are fire. The little barrels, you mean? Just stepped on the button that turns my power strip off. I wouldn't have logged back on. I would have called it a day. When Chris gave you one in New York and you tried so hard to enjoy it and it couldn't even make fun of you. No, I really, really wanted to. I really wanted to. I'm a soda hater, but if there's nothing else to drink, orange soda, root beer. I'm not a soda hater. I love soda, but I don't drink it very often. I didn't grow up drinking soda. We had soda in the fridge for my dad to mix with whiskey. But other than that, soda wasn't really something that we drank. So I would drink Sprite sometimes. And it was usually like a sip. Yeah, it was like a sip of Sprite. And then even when I was at like a party or something, like a pizza party, I don't know. I think the propaganda maybe when I was a kid of them telling you how much sugar was in it somehow hit even as a kid. Somebody must have said like, it will kill you. Soda will kill you. You will die. And I was like, shit, okay. I like Coke Zero. I will say that as an adult. Big fan of that. It's in my fridge, but I think the consciousness of how bad it is for me just is a blocker, but I love it. I love root beer. I love Coke Zero. I fuck around with a Sprite every once in a while. Outside of that, I don't really care too much. A ginger ale? Yum, yum, yum. How about Diet Coke? Diet Coke tastes like diet soda to me. Coke Zero tastes good. Diet Coke's got that diety taste. I'm not a big fan of drinking diet soda because in my opinion, like I either drink a soda and I'm aware that it's not good for me or I don't drink soda. Like the middle ground there doesn't exist. What about Fanta? Nah. I don't dislike it. It just isn't whatever. I like Diet Coke more than Coke Zero. That like diety aspartame flavor is really strong for me. It tastes like dust. I don't know how else to explain it. Some people like it more though. Is it worth it for an ice cream float though? A root beer float? I haven't had a root beer float for probably 15 years. I'd drink the shit out of a root beer float. If somebody handed me one right now, I would be like, yep. Mason, same. Like a raspberry lemonade on a hot day. Try to stop me. You can't. Yep. The best. A root beer float yesterday. Yeah. They just don't really offer them in places. You know what I mean? Like root beer floats just is, like, when was the last time you went somewhere and you saw a root beer float on the menu? I don't know. It just isn't something I see very often. Cheer wine. What does that mean? Second person that said that. Only like classic diner places. Yeah. I should go find one of those in LA. I love a diner. I don't have a diner anymore. I don't have a diner. I need a diner. Have you guys been to Denny's? Have you guys heard of Denny's? McDonald's used to have these frozen lemonade drinks that I would get a small and dump into a large cup. Frozen lemonade tube. Do you guys, I'm gonna say do you remember, as if this isn't still a thing, but I don't think that it's as much of a thing as it used to be. Like, do you guys remember buying like the Minute Maid lemonade in the tubes that you mix with water, but what you could do is just open them up and eat them, and it was like super tart and sweet, and you're right here just go. They discontinued them? No. These are fucking good. I never see these. Where do you even get these? These used to be all over the place, and they're so good. They basically took this as a concept and said, fuck it, let's just make it into that, you know? I worked in a grocery store and hated restocking those because they would split open and be super sticky. I know that I like a lot of horror. We play a lot of horror games. And we watch a lot of horror content. But the biggest horror to ever exist is waiting for one of these motherfuckers to pop. Fear to my gut. Afraid for my life. My mom used to do this when I was a kid. I remember, for some reason, I remember eating a lot of these when I was a kid. I would like step out of the kitchen. I'd be like, Mom, respectfully, I have to step out. Ugh, it's like just the, like you, cause you can do it two ways. Well, not really. You tear the thing off, right? There's a little thing that goes around the edge. You tear it off and then you smack it on the counter or pop it. Some people press it with a spoon, whatever. But sometimes when you tear this thing off, it just pops. It's ready to go. And you don't know what you're going to get. You don't know if you're going to get one that takes a long time to pop. You don't know if it's going to pop out the gate. You bang it on the counter. You're not really sure. Bang it on the sofa. Not sure. Was me. It's like the clip of Jeanette McCurdy popping the confetti. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Ugh. Yikes. Sometimes you tear the thing off and it doesn't tear. I had a can that I couldn't open. I finally ended up doing it, but I couldn't open it the other night. And I was like, do you think it would be weird if I went and knocked on my neighbor's door and said, oh, nah, he'd probably be stoked. I can't ask him for any more favors though. I'm capped out. I got to make like cookies or something. I have yet to make cookies. It's also getting to like the weird enough amount of time that I'm running. I have like one more week, I think, to make cookies as a thank you until it becomes like, it's been too long, you know? It's been too long since he did that. It popped unpeeling once as a kid and I hated it since it's been my enemy. No. My enemies. My enemies. Never too long for cookies. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow on my day off. I won't, but maybe I should think about it. Okay, YouTube and show. Are you ready? Are you ready, kids? Chicken and dumplings with Pillsbury biscuits. Yummy! Baking stream? Nah, I don't feel like it'd be interesting for me. And my kitchen's a little small for that. Okay, I need to remember the name of the videos that we watched. I don't really think I need to say them. Hello, YouTube. Welcome back. We're here watching more analog horror. You guys have been really enjoying it. Also, I've really appreciated everybody dropping in the comments videos that you want me to watch. And if you would like to come watch with us on Twitch, we're here. Today, we're going to be watching Local 58 TV. Now, I don't really have anything to preface this with other than I have no idea what it is. I've just been told that it's good. It's got a lot of views on YouTube. Apparently, it's a classic. The first one's about 8 years old, so it's not new. but it's apparently a certified banger. And that's all I got. So we're going to watch that and we're going to give our thoughts. As always, we're watching it as if it just dropped on the internet. We're all pretending that we don't know anything, no spoilers, and we're just going to pick it apart as we watch it and see what we can come up with. So without further ado, this is the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel itself is called Locals58. And we've got a couple different playlists. Now, I looked it up to figure out the best way to watch this. And we are supposed to watch it in order of when the videos dropped. So we've got Local 58 Season 1, which has 3 videos. Then we've got Season 2, 3 videos. Bulletins, which 1 video. Special Presentation, which appears to be one of the longest videos. The longest video. And then Local 58 TV Season 3. Most of the videos look pretty short. And that's where we're at with that. That's where we're at with that. So this is the first video. It's called Weather Service of Season 1. So let's watch it. First of all, okay, I want to read this. We're going to make sure that we pay attention to shit. 12:15 a.m. Public Eye. 1 a.m. Paid Programming. 1:30 a.m. City Council Minutes. 2 a.m. Focus on ... Faith. Horrible noise. Emergency alert system. County you gotta be that can't that fast. Emergency alert system. County authorities issued weather warning for your area. No. Horrible noise. Classically terrifying noise. Ambi. Weather warning. The County Weather Service has issued a warning for a meteorological event. This warning is effective immediately and continues until sunrise tomorrow morning. Citizens are advised not to observe this event with the naked eye. Okay. Emergency alert system. County authorities issued civil danger alert. This county weather service has issued the following correction for the weather warning in effect. For your safety, remain indoors. I can't read. Meteorological event is safe for all to view. Warning has been lifted. Oh, okay. So we can now look at the sun with our naked eye. Go outside now. Civil danger alert. Can you read this? No. Look at the moon. Do not look at the moon. Oh, my bad. Stay inside. Don't look at the sky. The night sky. Face away from all the skies. Avoid mirrors. Do not look up. What am I allowed to do? What am I allowed to do? Following is a message from the County Weather Service. Don't look here, don't look there, don't do this, don't do that. It's in the light, it's in the dark, it's in the moon. The moon came in. He found me. Through the mirror. Moonlight white. White like eyes. Not light but blood. I drown in him. If you are afraid, we will look together. Don't look at the moon, don't look at the moon, don't look at the moon. I'm looking. You guys don't look. I'll look. I'll just tell you what it is. It's the moon. Weather Service by Chris Straub. VHS glitch footage. Okay, credits. Okay. Little bit of a dissection here. Not a whole lot. Weather Service alert telling us don't look at the moon. 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 But also, don't look at anything else. Respectfully, if I got an alert that said look outside, I definitely would not. Yeah, I don't think I would either. Some of the playlists don't have the videos in release order. It's better to just go to the videos tab of the channel. line start. Oh, did we just watch that one out of order? So that's the third one. We're meant to start here. Well, oops. I think this is the oldest one. Can we talk about Senator Josh Hawley, dude is a G? Why now? Everyone forget what you just saw. Yeah, it looked like it probably played into everything, so whatever. No, that guy sucks. I'm gonna have a little bit of a freak out. All I need is like 1% more of something weird and then I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm right here and I'm very, very close. For some reason, I'm gonna ruin somebody's day. I'm too curious. If an alert said look outside, I probably would. I would, you know what I would do is I would put on those glasses that have like the lines across them and I'd be like, I think this is safe. I think this is safe. I just got done watching your oldest view VOD. I missed the word view and I thought you said oldest VOD and I was like, oh, you've been going. My God, that was a full-time job for you. Shutter shades. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is the first video. We have not watched any other videos. This is the first video we're going to watch because we haven't watched anything yet. Right? Local 58 tonight, 12 a.m., The Midnight Movie. 2 a.m., paid pro. Nothing. November 21st.
Proceed to the highlighted route. Continue on Holbrook Park Drive, then in 500 feet turn right onto North 38th Street. You will arrive at your destination in 2 hours and 28 minutes. Turn right onto North 38th Street.
By the way, if you have an astigmatism, this is literally what it looks like to drive at night in the rain. It's horrible.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Merritt Parkway. You are on the fastest available route.
My GPS doesn't tell me that.
Turn left onto Merritt Parkway, then take the on-ramp to Highway 114 North.
Holy rain.
Traffic ahead, rerouting.
She's got all kinds of
In
information.
10 miles, take exit 17, then turn right onto Quarry Utility Road South.
Ooh, little lightning.
You are on the
A
fastest
little
route.
thunder. .30 a.m. We just jumped up a little bit of time.
In 2.8 miles, keep right to stay on Service Causeway H516. You will arrive at your destination in 14 minutes.
5 a.m. POV, you're driving out to your friend's house that lives way out in the fucking nowhere.
Rerouting. Make a U-turn. Head east for 1/4 of a mile, then follow signs for do not enter.
Jesus. This is actually the drive. I had a friend in high school, one of my best friends. She lived like 30 minutes out of
Continue on
town, and this is
Main Road.
genuinely
Then,
what it
in
looked like to drive
300
to her
feet,
house.
turn off your headlights.
Like the first time you went to her house, you had to follow her there. There's no way you could get there on your own. Turn off headlights? Wait. Did the GPS just say turn off the headlights? Mine doesn't usually say that.
Rerouting. Make a U-turn. Your destination is behind you. Rerouting. In 500 feet. Your
we're outta
destination
here.
will be on in 300 feet. Your destination in 250 feet. Rerouting. Your destination will be in 50 feet. You will arrive at your destination.
Okay. It's very scary. Oh, okay. Something has happened.
You have arrived.
You are on the fastest available route by Chris Drop. Okay. I want to go back to right here, which looks like everybody else also did. Ah, I knew there was something there. We've got a fella here, a distinguished gentleman standing in the middle of the road at 5:27 minutes in the morning, November 21st, 2014. 2014. I was somewhere in the world trying to attempt my slut era poorly. Well, meanwhile, this guy was doing whatever the fuck he was doing. Okay. That is the first video. Let's go back. Second video, it's called Contingency. Level 58. 3 a.m., end of broadcast day. We didn't get our midnight movie. This concludes our broadcast day. No midnight movie. Have a great night. Thanks. U.S. Department for the Preservation of American Dignity. Okay. Contingency message reel locator USDFPAD whatever to be used only in the event of United States complete surrender to insurmountable enemy forces. Public broadcast only upon confirmed condition. 12 Omaha Solman certainty. Okay. Do not use after November 13th, 1970. Contingency message will now begin. Please comply with... American citizens. Kinescope broadcast date here. The worst has come to pass. Despite the sacrifices of our citizens and the might of our armed forces, the United States has been forced to surrender to her enemy. Though they may occupy our borders, our streets, and our homes, the enemy will never occupy our spirit. That is why all Americans are now called upon to act to preserve the memory of the United States, clear and bright, untarnished and uncompromised. Know that I have already taken action in the company of family and loved ones. Now all Americans, every man, woman, and child, are called upon to act before the moment passes by. Let our united resolve echo through history. Even in defeat, we refuse to yield. Even in defeat, we claim victory. Honor liberty by taking the final and greatest liberty of all. It is a privilege to be called to action. You take America with you. Use the method most available to you at this time. Your courage will inspire others. There is nothing to fear. Access to a loaded firearm is ideal. Place muzzle, hole of gun, upward to roof of mouth. Thank you. Join your neighbors, your family, and your God. Oh. Okay. Your local law enforcement has been ordered to ensure your compliance. It is against the law to delay. This message will repeat until there are none to read it. That's what my government told me to do. Remember the 3 F's. Front lawn, face up, feet together. Front lawn, face down, ass up? Alright. Tend to them before yourself. Use a calm tone of voice regarding your children. Everyone can do their part. There's so much sorry that I have to back up because it's flipping by so fast, but the 51st state is not a place. Okay. Interesting. Technical difficulties. We apologize for the interruption. Earlier today, the station aired what appeared to be a warning message from a U.S. government agency. This has been confirmed as a hoax. Local 58 apologizes for any confusion that may have resulted. I thought somebody was literally just like spraying water into a bucket, but I think it's somebody rolling something. I'm known as Crazy. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. And by resub, I mean first time sub. Sorry for any confusion. You know, if there was confusion, I don't know if it can be remedied. Mama, there's a dead guy behind you. I think that we've gone too far. Getting conflicting instructions. Okay, this one will be interesting to break down. Contingency by Chris Straub. Okay, so these have little credits at the end of each video. Okay, so this seems to be a message that is sent out by the U.S. Department for the Preservation of American Dignity, which I believe is not real. And they're basically saying, hey, anyways, do not surrender. You know, it's maybe time to call it a day and KMS, because we're all fucked. Good luck. And then they said, oops. This is like, you remember when they told Hawaii that there was a nuke inbound, and then they went, well, nah, just kidding. Our bad. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Next video. So I'm assuming this has to do with like this first video had a pretty clear shot of like some sort of alien creature, right? It's giving signs. It's giving, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, we're all fucked. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll finish the videos. Subscribe, level 58. Okay, and then this next one we already watched, but since it's only 2.5 minutes long, we'll watch it again. We've never watched this one before, and it's the third video. Weather Service has issued a warning for meteorological events. Citizens are advised not to observe this event with the naked eye. Tonight, 2:15 a.m. Civil danger alert. The County Weather Service has issued the following correction for the weather warning in effect. For your safety, remain indoors. Do not look at the moon. The warning has been lifted. Just kidding. Go outside now. You know what this is kind of giving a little bit? What it appears for some reason is the government trying to warn everybody about something, and then it flips back and it goes, nah, just kidding. And I'm wondering, like, is that whatever they're warning us against interfering? I don't know. Maybe that's trying to look into it too far already, but I don't know. But I think we should all go outside and look at the moon. I trust them. Yeah, something might be hijacking the warnings. XXXXX. Charlie XEX. It's in the light. The moon came in. He found me. Through the mirror. Moonlight white. White like eyes. Not light but blood. I drown in him. If you are afraid, we will look together. It's a lot of people screaming with the moon. Okay. Okay. YouTube, little bit of a spoiler. We did watch this one first because we got all confused. Cat's out of the bag, chat. We've been caught. We've been caught because I just admitted it and I didn't have to do that and I could have cut it out, but I want to be honest. I want to be honest with the people. Whoopsie daisies. So that one makes a little bit more sense now. And I'm going to make assessments that I could be totally wrong about, but what I'm assessing right now at this point, having watched 3 videos, it appears that there is an alien or aliens we saw in the first video. There appears to be some sort of warnings going out that are being pulled back, maybe potentially like hijacked. I don't know. That's just my knee-jerk reaction, but I could be totally wrong. I could be totally wrong. All right. So those first 3 are, I guess, season 1, but we're just going to go through and we're going to watch all the videos and we're not going to really pay attention to the seasons. What is this deep dive about? What does it say in the title? Remind me. Sorry if this is too dark, but imagine how many family annihilators would take advantage of such a situation. No, I mean, that's the reality of horror, you know? You think about stuff like that. That's what's horrifying about it, you know? What if it just played that scene from Mac and Me that Paul Rudd plays, like in the middle of the local broadcast, and then it just goes back to the announcements and nobody doesn't ever address it? Okay. Next video is called Station ID. This one's 18 seconds long, which is a long time for some people. Okay, sorry, I have to go back. I did not read what the fuck that said. Analog horror at 476 millihertz. We begin our broadcast day. Look away. It does not matter. There are other receivers. Safety in numbers. I didn't look away. Am I screwed? Am I cooked? I looked straight at it. In fact, I leaned in. I leaned in a little bit. Did you see? I did. You know that meme of the guy and then it arrow? That was me. Okay, well, shit. Next one. Show for children. Ooh! Cartoons, perhaps? Community television. 4:15 a.m. Show for children. 5 a.m. Community roundtable. Focus on culture, and then morning local news. Cadaver in a grave mistake. Oh, cute. Yeah, why is this a show for children at 4:15 in the morning? Oh, cute. His name's Cadaver. Look at the moon. Creepy. Don't fall in. He's like a little French dead guy. Is that his girlfriend? Oh, sorry. Don't look at the moon. Oh! Look at the moon. No, don't look at the moon. Unless. Oh, he's scared. Isn't he also a skeleton? Oh, look at the moon peeking over in the corner of the little thingy. Alien. Wait, did I just see like a flash of... Oh, it's just the flash of the last guy. Oh, the moon looks kind of scared now. The third grave. A deep, dark hole. Oh, he's sad and scared and cold and alone. Why is this a kids show? Whose kids is watching this? I mean, we watch Courage the Cowardly Dog, so I don't know. We can't really. Why is there a grave in this cave? Oh, that's his? He's depressed. Sad. Oh, the moon has come to him, though. Oh, no. He died. Well, he was already dead. The end. What was that? See you next time. Interesting. Yeah, if you're a child up at 4:15 in the morning, there's already some shit going on. And then seeing that, like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, so let's pick that apart. So we had Cadaver, cartoon character, who was walking along, saw a skeleton in a grave and was disturbed by it, which is weird because he is a skeleton. Then saw what I think pretty clearly was an alien that looked reminiscent to the alien we saw in the first episode. You know, it looked like a xenomorph. Like, you could have told me it was a xenomorph and I would have said okay. And that really disturbed him. And then the next one he saw was just like a deep hole, which I don't know what that meant. Yeah, maybe he was trying to find like his girlfriend's grave because he saw the little ghost of the girl skeleton, and then maybe he was like trying to find her grave, and each one was a little bit like scary. So, and then he was deeply haunted by that, and then the moon came to his grave for some reason. I don't know. The way he was laying was how the other vid told people to lay down. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna grab a blanket for my legs. Oh, a little chilly. A little bit chilly. Okay. That was my favorite one so far, just because it was really cute and fun. That was cute and fun. Kind of scary still, but you know, cute and fun. Okay, that was Show for Children. The next one is 1 minute and 4 seconds, and it's called A Look Back. Signals to ourselves through their domain. If we really believe they wouldn't add their own. Okay. Oh. Ooh.
Your destination has moved.
Don't touch that dial. More to come. We begin our broadcast day. Okay. I don't want to say that confirms it because I don't think anything's ever going to really confirm anything, but the suspicion that we had a little bit ago, which was the aliens, if we want to call them that, do seem to be interrupting the broadcast. Interrupting your regularly scheduled program with their own broadcasts. Cyber, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you. These creatures are being exist in the EM field. My cat came in here to tell me she hates all of these sounds. Okay, okay. Good one, good one, good one. Okay, this next one is 5 minutes long, and it's called Real Sleep. Pull up for precise seeking. Oh, no. Weird feature. Oh, the GPS got hacked in the first one to take him there. Got it. So they can hack all kinds of stuff. They're hacking the televisions. They're hacking the GPS. They're hacking. Imagine what they could hack. Your microwave. Your anything. They're hacking your all your electronics. Chud aliens. I don't know why I went to my microwave like that was the worst thing that they could hack. Like of all of the things that they could hack, I'm like, oh my god, they're adding an extra 30 seconds. This is gonna ruin everything. I'm so fucked. So fucked. We send signals through their domain. Yeah, it can start a fire. Yeah, true. Or my popcorn gets burnt and then I'm sad. Thought Research Initiative. Okay. Real Sleep. I need some of that. Video cassette instruction. 1983. Myth versus fact. Turn to page 7 in your workbook. I was not supplied one. Myth or fact. Dreaming is necessary for regular sleep function. Myth, I guess? Yeah, I'd say myth. Fact. Modern medicine agrees that REM, rapid eye movement sleep, is necessary for mental health. I guess, yeah, Apex, that's what I was going to say. It's a tough question because we don't always remember our dreams. Whether or not we do dream is kind of like another question. So I don't know. Like, I feel like I don't know about you guys. I feel like I go in and out of, oh my gosh, I have to message Carla. I had the weirdest dream last night. I woke up and immediately wrote it down. Okay, I have to tell you guys this. I woke up this morning and I wrote Carla a message that I didn't send because I realized that it sounded crazy, but I probably still have it in a draft. Let me see. Okay, it didn't save as a draft. I woke up this morning and I was going to message her something, and I ended up writing it down in a note so I could tell her later. Thank God I wrote it down. The message I deleted was, remind me to tell you about floorboard 84. Which wouldn't have made any fucking sense to her. Now, I'm going to tell you what that means. This is crazy. Okay. I had a dream last night. This is what I wrote, and I don't even remember all of this. I'm glad I woke up and wrote this down. I wrote, in abandoned school, dancing to songs in bathroom locker. So I think maybe a bunch of people were in an abandoned school and we were all dancing. I remember the bathroom locker. It was like very much like tiles and showers and stuff. And like everybody was in there like dancing and singing, like not like a musical, but just casually. Then I don't know why. I don't know why this was a thing, but I remember they had recently made a change where they needed to add pronouns to the faces of people on on cans of beans. So if there was like, I remember it was like a can of green beans and then there was a lady like holding it and it would say, it said she, her in parentheses. I'm dead serious. This is what I have written down. Like they made it a law, so anytime somebody appeared on a can, I wrote beans down, but I think it was any can, they had to put the pronouns of the person next to them. Can I get the they them beans? And it wasn't, I remember it not being funny when I woke up, but now that I'm reading it, the they them corn. Okay, and then for some reason there was somebody said, oh my gosh, you gotta look at this. And down at the baseboard, you know how there's like the baseboard at the bottom of your wall? There was a face, like a face in the wood. And then it had the number 84 next to it. And so I remember Crispy was like, look at that. And so me and Carla were looking at floorboard 84 and everybody in the room kept referring to it as floorboard 84. And I just was like, floorboard 84, floorboard 84. No pronouns on the guy on the baseboard. And then I woke up and I typed a message to Carla that said, remind me to tell you about floorboard 84. And then I was like, nope, that's crazy. That's crazy. You can't send that and then go back to sleep. And so I deleted it and then I wrote down in my notes underneath what I wrote down to go shopping, floorboard, this is what it says exactly. Floorboard 84, an abandoned school dancing to songs in bathroom locker. They added pronouns to faces on cans of beans. Floorboard man face with 84 by his face. Crispy. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, I cannot believe I forgot about that. I have to tell her. I'll just send her the VOD. God, thank God I wrote it down. I would have not remembered any of that. What about the they them corn? I just remember it'd be like a lady holding like the can, like the green beans or whatever, and then just parentheses, like very small, it would just say she, her. She, her. Awesome. I wish I dreamed more / remembered them. Well, that's what you get. Hi, do you work curious? Do you know where to find she, they salsa? Can I have some black olives? Any pronouns? Any pronouns? 20538 in the VOD for Carla. Will you put that in general of the Discord if you're in there? I can find it later. I'll forget. Okay. Anyways, back to the analog horror. Welcome to Whole Foods. We have gender inclusive beans. Now, do you want any pronouns, beans or beans? Beans with any pronouns. I don't know what the fuck I was like. I don't know. Maybe I was just like, I really wish I knew how to reference the lady on the can of beans. I don't know. Thinking of an instant copy determinant. They don't have she, her beans as he, him. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna be laughing about that forever. The people on YouTube are not gonna know what the fuck is going on because I'm just gonna be giggling. Okay. All right. Modern medicine agrees that okay, we do sleep. All right, continue. I literally did a spit take when I saw Albie's message. Oh, there's water everywhere. I literally spit. Bro is choking on the she-they water. Oh, I thought I was gonna die. Oh, I spit water all over. Did somebody clip it? Okay, I need to see the spit take. Okay. All right. Modern medicine agrees that okay, we do sleep. All right, continue. I don't even know what I did with my headphones. I just tossed my headphones. I was literally, I literally was afraid that I was gonna throw up because the water shot out of my mouth so violently. And I couldn't, like, I was choking on it a little bit that I was like, I'm gonna throw up on stream. I'm gonna throw up on stream. I can't throw up on stream. So I took my headphones and I just threw them away. Oh. Oh my gosh. 100% real because my PC is, I spit on my PC, to be clear. It went like, that's my phone charger. It went like in front of it, so it's fine, but I spit it at my PC. It could have been bad. She's dry. Okay. All right. That was funny. I have to find the message that did it. Hold on. This is what did it. My blanket's all wet too. Okay. Okay. Sorry, we will watch the video. I promise now we're back to watching the video. Okay. Okay, let me go back to... Okay, myth or fact? Dreaming is unnecessary for regular sleep function. Okay, we already did this. Alright, we did that. While dreaming can occur during REM sleep, it is merely correlation, not casual. Wait, correlation, not casual. Causal? Causal. Wow, that is really close to the word casual. That's one flip-flop and it's an entirely different message. Myth or fact? Dreams contain symbolism that can predict the future. True! No, it's false. Fact! Oh, the symbols in dreams arise from the unconscious mind assigning narrative meaning to a neurochemical waste filtration process. I don't really know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. But hey, what the hell? Precognition is a lie. Myth or fact, sleep allows the body and mind to heal and recover. Wait, true. Fact. Yes. 8 hours of sleep per night is beneficial for both body and mind. I know this isn't like real because like obviously they know better than I do, but like when I'm on 6 hours of sleep, I feel my best for some reason. Like if I get more than 6 hours, it starts to become difficult to wake up. But when I'm on 6 hours, I can wake up well and I feel like I can go to bed well the next night. I don't know. That's probably not sustainable, but it feels right in the moment. Dreaming is the vestige of a primitive mind. The Kleitman map. Our studies have allowed us to zero in on the neural pathways that dreams exploit in the subconscious mind. A Kleitman map is an index of electric activity in a brain burdened by dream stimuli. Once mapped, this activity can be triggered by other controlled stimuli, including via the visual cortex. The opposite effect can be induced by using the inverse of the Kleitman map. Is this supposed to be making me feel something? Nope. No more dreaming. This is what restful, real sleep looks like. I can't read chat because every time I look over there, I see something that makes me laugh, and it's not. And I'm afraid the YouTube video is just going to be me going. and they're not gonna have any idea what the fuck is going on. You know what? I should leave it all in. I can't focus anymore. It's fucking over. Dying at the idea of a recipe saying use non-binary flour. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know. 2% milk. He, him, please. Inducing your anti-dream. Close workbooks and watch the screen. No two minds are alike. This instructional video was customized for you using the personalized Kleitman map for your week 6 sleep session. I would love some spicy Cheetos right now. Sure. Sequence 1, visual calibration. Stare directly at the sorry, it's gonna be a thing that I say forever now. Just and nobody's gonna understand. Spicy cheaters are so they coded. You're right. Marble or Hoshi-theys. Okay, stare directly at the center of your television. Oh, don't like that. Sequence 2. Cortical memory. Oh god. Oh. Sequence 3. Ablation of subconscious. Listen to the phrase and repeat out loud. There are no faces. 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 Are you guys saying it? Okay. Sequence 4. Acceptance. Read each phrase without reading. What? That dream. We dream and the scavenger. Well, good night. What the fuck? Most patients report a night of dreamless sleep only after one viewing of this video cassette. I don't think that's true. It feels. Consult your technician if you are experiencing delayed results and/or unwanted side effects. Do not see a doctor. Well, that was bizarre. Okay. So that one was all about sleep and dreams and all that good stuff. And was trying to help us go through some sort of like cognitive tests, but was also being interfered with a little bit. For whatever that means. What did the thing say? I can't read? I don't know. Let's go back and look at what they said. Okay, sequence 4, acceptance. Read each phrase without reading. Let's turn this shit to 0.25. Oh, geez, it's fast. Only the awake may think. Seeing is for open eyes. Cognition is a lie. I dream the world awake. There are no faces. Dreaming is a vestige. Sleep is pretend. A dream is a cowardly thought. Sleep is not civilized. The mind is a tyrant. This is your time now. I will never dream again. Stay out of your bedroom. There is work to be done. Dreams are just screaming with pictures. Is there a chance that the aliens, I hate calling them aliens because it makes it sound so cartoonish, but like they're wanting people to be sleep deprived so that maybe their minds are easier to control? Entities. Yeah, that's better. I feel like aliens just has become like a cartoon, you know? Like maybe that's what they're trying to do? I don't know. Maybe a little bit of a stretch, but the pure of mind do not slumber. No good thought follows instinct. The lie of sleep seeks many vessels. We are our own gods. Let cognizance nourish itself. Logic is the final burden. The primitive mind deserves its nightmares. When we sleep, we die. I am an idea thinking itself. Oh. When you think about your brain, it's your brain thinking about itself. Thinking. They are not faces. the subconscious is a parasite. Dreaming is a cancer on the face of sleep. Isn't it kind of weird to think that when you think, your whole body isn't thinking? Okay, I'm going to say it and you guys are going to be like, no. So it's like, obviously you have your senses, right? You have all of your senses that travel up to your brain. But the only location that thoughts come from is in your brain. And sometimes that's weird to think about. You know, it's weird to think about the fact that your thoughts are coming from in here. How come I can't feel my thoughts? You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, how come I can't feel my thoughts being up here? It feels like my thoughts are all over me. I don't know. Nerves, yeah, but it all comes up to your brain. You know, it all goes to your brain. They follow night to bleed dreams. The primitive minds deserve its nightmares. Your home has another door. Unconsciousness is a threat. We are not meant to dream. You owe the messenger. What is true unmakes the false. Sleep is a scavenger. Okay, so whatever this was, this, by the way, little interface they added, goated. W YouTube, because it used to be really annoying to change the playback speed. It was just a little thing. Okay, so whatever that is really doesn't want us to dream or sleep. Thoughts on this? Anyways, sorry. Okay, next video is called Skywatching. Y'all ready to skywatch? When was the last time you guys went out and just like looked at the sky? You know, like looked at some clouds, laid in the grass and looked at clouds. Skywatching. Oh, that's cool. Looks like trigger warning. Volume down. Stars. Orion's belt. It's a lot of stars. Seems like too many stars. Pleiades? The moon. The moon. Jesus. We're zoomed now. Turn that shit down. Oh, the moon. Can I say something nuts? Is that the wrong side of the moon, or is it just a weird version of it? Maybe? It just is, maybe it's just weird looking, but first of all, that crater looks fucking massive. I don't feel like that's usually there. And also, this just looks like a face of the moon that I'm not used to, or maybe it's just weird. His throne. Oh shit, what kind of camera are we working with here? Whoa, it looks like there's some sort of like web on the moon, like a spider web or something. This thing can really zoom in, can't it? Okay, this is just getting ridiculous. What kind of camera we got here? Wow, that looks really cool. I don't think that that's normal. That looks abnormal even. It does look like bone. I don't need, I feel like this is not a camera. This is an actual, like, telescope. There's some sort of fog or something, dust. There's no wind on the moon, though. Right? That doesn't look normal. I mean, I haven't really looked at like a billion pictures of the moon, but that looks like something built. Like it looks like a structure, kind of, almost in a way. Yeah. Okay, that's definitely not. Oh my god. It's a YouTube thumbnail arrow. Okay, that's certainly like something that was made. Is the moon gone? I knew it. I knew the moon was gonna be fucking huge. I knew it. Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome and terrifying. Oh, he's praising the moon. They left the telescope thing. Rejoice. And now we're on the moon. That was a really cool one. I liked that one a lot. Yep, that was a good one. Okay, so that one I don't even think we need to break down. It was just a guy looking at the moon and looking at it a little bit closer, and then he saw something maybe he wasn't supposed to see, and then the moon got real close. And he was all about the moon. That was cool. Okay, we've got 4 more. We've got digital transition. And then the next one after that's kind of a long boy, so.
Very same house, very same room. So you see, dead men do tell tales. Will she try to explain it? At all? Well, that I would like to hear, because I can't explain it. But it happened just the same.
We're encroaching midnight. Local 58. What is 58 signify? I wonder if it's just totally like a random number or if it's something. There was a URL. What do we got here? Are you ready to make the switch to digital? On July 13th, 2021, WCLTV Local 58 will join stations nationwide and broadcast using the DTV digital standard. If you have an analog TV set, you'll need to set up a digital converter box to make it compatible. Don't have a digital receiver? Check your eligibility for a free digital conversion kit, as many electronic retailers are recalling. That's not a 555 number. That's a thing. Oh. 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 Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna click the phone number. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, digital transition. Where was that URL that you saw? Was it on the bottom thing?
The very same house, the very same room.
With FCG regulations, WCL-TV Local 58 will finally make the switch from analog to digital broadcast format starting tonight, July 13th, 2021 at midnight. Do you guys remember this? I remember this. I don't think I was affected by it because I haven't really had a TV that got affected by it, but I do remember that. Sets will experience an interruption in service. Need assistance? Analog TV owners may qualify to receive a free digital conversion kit. For more information... Oh, okay. What was that? Oh, it just says Local 58. Mining disaster. In digital conversion at this time. If you're viewing this message, your TV has not been configured for digital reception. Wait. Hold on, there was stuff in the background. I, the one you watched, I, the always here. They make you thought from pieces. I don't know what that says behind that. All knife, thoughts shape in needles, they dream themselves in knives. I'm thinking they move. To cut his throat. Only to make 1,000 mouths. He is silenced. We will speak for him. Signs are wonders. Signs and wonders flood our little sky. No stars above us, only eyes. Waiting to open. Warning, federal law imposes severe civil and criminal penalties for that. You know what I'm realizing? There's like some random like weird spelling or grammatical errors and stuff. And I'm kind of wondering if it's like because the entities are like interfering. So maybe that's why those are kind of goofy every once in a while, because they're trying to interfere by simulating our language without actually knowing it. They're just trying to like simulate it kind of like third party, you know? I don't know. Great. Okay, we've got a long one here. 30-minute long one. Which is awesome because the long ones are usually real good bangers. I can't assume, but when Kane Pixel does it, those are usually the long bangers. I'm excited for the People Still Live Here eventually getting the 40-minute what the fuck is going on video for that one. Yeah, this one's gonna be good. Can I make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in 30 seconds before we watch this? Does anybody else need a pee break? It'll take me about 2 seconds, but I kind of want to eat one. I'm doing that right now. Fantastic. That's true. It's the Mandela catalog fucked me up. Yeah, give me 30 seconds. I'll be literally right back. I have to get a paper towel because I got water everywhere, I guess. Oh, towel. Thing about getting water everywhere is it's clear. You can't see where you got it, which is everywhere. I had no idea. I was unaware. Oh, never doing a spit take ever again. Not that I did it on purpose, but I'm gonna make it avoidable at all costs. Yeah. Yeah. Not if I have something to say about it. Odds. Ban Alvy every time I take a sip of water, please. Recording. Okay. All right. I had you know that coworker that I talk about at the barbershop that I just fucking hated, that I reference every once in a while? she was obsessed with Hitchhiker's Guide. And so for some reason, I've just always been like, I'm never fucking reading that. I'm never watching that. Because she would reference it all the time. Like, she would always reference the, like, rules from the Hitchhiker's Guide. So she would always be like, rule number whatever, always bring a towel. And I'd be like, just wanted to fight her. Yeah. Surprised she read. She had one book that for the however many years I worked there, that's what she read the whole time. I don't know. I don't know if she was reading it or just pretending to ignore me. Hello, yikes. Yikes, what do you call your team? The yikes. How was stream? I know, never thought about that, huh? We're watching, Raiders, a analog horror series called A Cinderella Story. No, analog horror series called Locals 58. Have you ever heard of it? We are, you know, a good amount in, so it may be a little confusing, but it's quite scary if you like scary. You may be a little bit confused, but what you need to know is aliens, and that's it. Joe Hendry deep dive. Who's Joe Hendry? I accidentally did a spit take and got water all over. Today, it's been a weird couple days. Yesterday, I slipped and fell on stream. Today, I did a spit take. We're talking about they, them, flour, and she, her can of beans. It's just, yeah, it's weird. Weird couple days for us. Yeah, I was talking about a dream I had where it became the law where people had to label the food in grocery stores with pronouns. Floorboard 84 really sounds like something. I don't know. It sounds like something. Floorboard 84. Like it just like it was so it just really reminisced with me. Floorboard 84. PB and they. Sounds like a horror game Markiplier would reference. Maybe we need to make something that we can reference Floorboard 84. I gotta make a horror series. I truly, like, if I had nothing else to do and I had all the time in the world, I could very well see myself wanting to make, like, a horror series, like a found footage thing. When I was a kid, we saw the reel of you sliding off into the abyss. Pussy power. When I was a kid, I had a camera, you know, like the same camera that everybody else had. It was a little digital camera. And what I would do, because I discovered the filters on it, I would go around the house and I would take just kind of like shots of different things that looked creepy, like 3-second shots or like 5-second shots. And so I had all of these whole movies that I would make that were just like a shot of like the water coming out of the sink really close up for 5 seconds, or like maybe like just like a, I don't know, a weird pile of dirt, or maybe like a something chipping, and it was like the Ring tape basically. And I would just make those. I don't know what it was, but it was like just a montage of black and white footage of stuff that's a little bit unnerving. I don't know. I wish I had any of that stuff. It bugs me to this day that I made so many like videos and things like that. Like I grew up making shit like that, and that's probably why I'm here. And it's all gone. Like you literally, and I know it's gone because it never existed online, because when you made stuff like that, there was no online to put it on. You just made it and then you had it, you know? So it's somewhere on a hard drive, but yeah. Anyways, this one's a 30-minute-er, so settle in. Here we go. Peachy Fine, thank you for the prime. Ooh, that's a nice rhyme. Ooh! And it rhymed a little extra at the end. starting it in 3 minutes. Okay. I'm inclined to skip forward. What's my subtitles in? Why are my subtitles in Hindi? Is that part of the thing? Is that meant to be like that? That seems intentional. Would that be intentional? My YouTube does do that sometimes. It just says, you read this now. So, I don't know. Okay, well, I mean, does anybody read Hindi? Do you want that on? I'm down for it, but nobody reads it. I can just go ahead and turn that off. Or I can turn on auto. I'm assuming because English isn't an option, that probably means that there isn't any captions that are intentional. It probably just is like, I stared at this live for 30 minutes. I wonder, I don't want to skip past this, but I'm worried I'll miss something. Oh. Okay. Oh, did this actually stream live? Or is it just meant to look like that? Yeah, it actually did stream live. Wow. Oh my gosh. Watching these videos and then seeing one going live would be incredible. Wow, incredible. Okay. Close mission. Cometary lander orbiter. Survey expedition mission to 57838. Eidolon. Cometary lander orbiter. Survey expedition. Are we going to the moon? I think I was a kindergartner when this happened. I thought you meant when this video was posted. I was like, are you allowed to be here? Like, hold on a second. Hold on a goddamn minute. 2006. I was 9. And by 9, I mean 11. So I would have been in... What grade was I in? What grade are you in when you're 11? Fifth. Okay. Oh. Landing in 26 minutes. Oh, I see. This is what you mean by you waited 30 minutes. We watched something like this kind of recently on stream. Was it landing on the moon? Or was it just an orbit around or something? Zuski, will you put that in the Discord or hold on to it for like a hot second? The whole series is about broadcast getting interrupted. This is a really cool way to do it. Yeah. Discovered in 2006, the surface details of 57838 Eidolon have been difficult to discern due to rapid rotation and high libido. Interesting. That means it's very reflective. Me too. That's because I've been doing my skincare routines. Can't hear what they're saying, but I don't think I'm meant to. Can I say the most self-centered, like, English-speaking thing ever? Whenever I go to a list of, like, click your language, and English isn't at the top, I go, what the hell? And then I go, no. I should have to scroll. I should have to scroll too. I should have to scroll. I also should have to scroll. At points during its rotation, shadows on 57838 Eidolon's irregular surface lent its nickname, Face in Space and Comet Skull. Similarly but differently, every time I have to pick my birth year and I have to scroll further, I go
4, 3, 5, 6.
Face in Space. I don't see the face. Oh, well, maybe. Do you see it? Is it like the nose here and it's kind of sideways a little bit? Or am I seeing it wrong? I see it like sideways. There she is. There are no faces, there are no faces, there are no faces. Kind of easier to see when it's smaller. Oh! Enhanced photograph from June 14th, 2008. Well, that's a goddamn skull if I've ever seen one. It looks like a skull facing, and it looks like a skull going sideways. Oh wow, look at that. Amateur photograph. Looks pretty good to me. Give Angela the credit she deserves. You can even see the teeth kinda, huh? Where are we landing on it? I don't think we're landing on the comet. I think it's just called a lander orbiter, unless I don't know. Can you land? Man, I wish I could hear what the fuck they're saying. Close orbiter and lander. Solar panels, lander compartment, on the close lander, laser accelerator, resonance, kinemetry, LARC, on the close orbiter, dual depth imaging scanner and course optimization, disco, communications array. We took up space in college. Isn't all space up? Thanks. She, her orbiter. We all take up space. Space. Orbiter, I hardly know she, her. Good joke, good joke. Wow, it looks like a different face now. It looks like a screaming face. might be hungry, but I only see cheese. You know what this thing looks like? You know when you like cough sometimes and that the little tonsil stone thing comes out and it smells really bad? It looks like one of those. Ugh. Asteroids with a comparably high surface reflectivity often contain no iron, instead being composed of mostly pyroxene silicates. Now I wonder what it smells like. Just like imagine bad breath, but just like very concentrated into a tiny little dot. I bet the moon smells like an earring back. Yes, exactly. I used to have my cartilage up here pierced, like the top of my ear, which I kind of technically still do, because those don't really, like, unpierce. God, the earrings from those smell bad. YouTube's really gonna enjoy this part because we're just shit talking. As an armor class outer Earth grazer, Eidolon never approaches closer to the sun than Earth does at any point on its orbit. Please don't overshare right now, I'm eating. I don't have anything to overshare. Oh, my mom sent me new pajamas. That's not oversharing, but I just was thinking of sharing. It was kind of fun. Remember when I said I wanted to get some jammies for sleeping? My mom sent me some jammies. That's fun. No, not bananas and pajamas. However, I will tell you guys that I posted a photo on my Instagram stories wearing that striped shirt that I wore yesterday, and I got an overwhelming amount of people sending me pictures of train conductor hats. So that one is going to be in maybe just a me shirt. Better sheets and jammies. Clean sleeping. Okay, it looks a little different now. It kind of looks like what's that red Sonic from Sonic? You know? Knuckles, right. Kind of looks like his head a little bit. Oh, it's really like coming towards us, isn't it? Is that the meteor? Or the comet? Or is that our little thing that's landing on it? We are the thing that's landing on it, so that would be the comet. Okay. It really looks like a face, doesn't it? Are Sonic and Knuckles friends? A little bit of interruption there. A little bit of interruption. Oh? What has happened here? It's become pixelated. More interruption. The camera's starting to get a little goofy. Maneuver at T 10 minutes. Lander separation maneuver at T 10 minutes. We're really getting close to it, aren't we? I'm learning so much about Sonic. I love learning. This thing just really looks quite creepy coming at us. I'm seeing a face a lot now on this thing. I mouth. What if it becomes to have a body all of a sudden? Like flapping behind it. There are no faces. You're right. I keep forgetting. Oh, what is that? What's happening around us? Oh, I don't know. Minutes till separation maneuver. 4 minutes till separation. Guys, be prepared to separate. Oh, whoa. I could put this in 2 times speed, by the way, but I'm not because I want all of us to work on our attention span. I'm on TikTok. You're on TikTok now. You're watching the stream while on TikTok, while eating food, while having the audacity. How do you juggle all of those? The moon looks a little bit different now. It's kind of, I don't know how to describe it. It looks very three-dimensional. Did you guys see that Blueprints got put on Switch? Little secret drop there. Oh, Lord, she's coming. We're 12 minutes away, and that's big already. How big is the comet? Big. Eidolon is classified a potentially hazardous asteroid, PHA, but a safe orbit has been determined for the next 500 years. Good. Well, that's just splendid news, isn't it? What'd you guys have for breakfast this morning? Coffee? A muffin? Pizza? Smoothie? Banana bread? Yum. Costco croissant. Those are pretty big. Cigarette? Okay. First watch egg. First watch egg? A first watch egg. Eggs, yogurt, and a muffin. Are they them bagel? I don't know why you were the first person to make that joke in this list of foods. It's really expected more of those. First watch is a restaurant. Oh! I had a piece of toast with avocado on it, with an egg, and a little bit of sriracha. And then I had a bowl of yogurt with a little bit of chia seeds, unsoaked, and a little bit of granola. I do like chia seeds now, and I think that I'm trying to incorporate them in my everyday meals. Separation maneuver happening in 3 seconds. We're going in. We're going in. We're heading towards the asteroid. Oh, she's a little pixelated. She's looking a little different. Oh. Oh, we've lost her. She's back. Oh, she's scrambling us a little bit. Control. Control. Okay, that definitely looks like a skull. That's an album cover. Enhance. I can't wait to land on it. Maybe there's a Dave and Buster's. Oh, is that the the trail behind it? The flame trail behind it? Oh, ice. There's a Dave and Buster's. Mods. Guards! It looks kind of... I don't know, it's kind of... You know what it looks like? You know what it looks exactly like? I've realized it. It looks like Cadaver, the cartoon. Wait till it comes back into its actual photo. Let me see if I can find that on Google. Well, Cadaver. Local 58. Okay, look at this. I mean, maybe it's a stretch, but it looks very similar in like shape, you know? Yeah. I mean, it's just a skull, but I think the specific kind of like cartooniness of it. Yeah, the character in the kids show at 4 o'clock in the morning. When viewed from a certain angle of rotation, cast shadow may create a startling appearance of a gaunt face or a skull. Oh. Oh, scary. Yeah, that looks real similar to a freaking skull. Come on. That looks spot on, mate. Spot on. I have a seed in my bowler. How big is this thing? I don't know. This thing could be the size of a bowling ball, or it could be the size of a neighborhood block. Like, I have no idea. I guess it probably has it on screen somewhere at some point, how big it is. If they're landing on it, it's probably house size. Unless the landing machine is real small. Oh, that looks really neat. Ground control, Major Tom. Bep, 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 bep. Not full screen anymore. Oh, we're really getting getting in here. I mean, you can see everything. You can see like a mouth. You can see like the eye. You can even see like the little dot where it's meant to make the eye look a little bit more like it's got an eyeball. What is that shape? 4:20 minutes. We're getting down to the wire here, folks. This is live. We are currently watching this live. We're heading towards a comet that is orbiting the Earth. We're about to land on it. Oh my god, you know what we should watch after this? Ghostwatch. That broadcast, the live broadcast that got wiped off BBC. Yeah, let's watch that after this. Is this live right now? Yep. I shouldn't say yes. That's the whole point of Ghostwatch. That's why it's so dangerous. Okay, it's looking a little bit less like a skull now. For a second, but also at the same time, kind of more. Where are we gonna land on? We're landing on it, so we're in a little spacecraft right now. There's no people, it's just cameras, but... Looks like a rock. It's not a boulder, it's a rock. 2 minutes. How much time is left in the video? About 2 minutes, okay. This is so cool that this was broadcasted live, though. Like, watching this live would have been such a cool experience, especially if you're already a fan of the YouTube series. Just waiting to see what happened. Oh, look. Okay, it looks like a face sideways. Like the eye and the nose and the mouth and the cheeks, but I think it's... I don't think that that's what it's meant to be, but we're getting real close. Wow, this is real? It is real. Is that a door? Wait a god dang minute. Whoa. The voices are getting a little bit more excited on the radio, even though we can't. I'm trying to listen to them. A lot of commotion in the control room. Do we, as the landing orbiter, have hands to open a doorknob? We're going. We're going. Here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Touchdown! the door. It's got a doorknob. With a key. Open the door. Open the door. Door opened. Oh my gosh, they kicked the orbiter off. We've been released. Oh, we're hurtling out into space. Wow, that was a cool payoff. I was actually pretty happy with that. So we did manage to where are all my tabs? We did manage to land, and there was a door on the comet, which is so bizarre. And then something opened the door and knocked us off. Yeah, that was pretty good. Okay, we've got one final video in our Local 58 TV journey. It says that I've already watched it. I have not. All right, here we go. You skipped one? Oh. Closer to something, but I have no... Like, I don't know why I feel like we're moving forward. Oh, that was really bizarre. Okay. There's a bump here. And I think it's a bump because there's faces. Okay, skull faces. Got it. Makes sense. Could have imagined that. Okay, so that was NSSA 3 atypical. Now this is the last one. Nightwalk, 1977. Riley, thank you for the resub.
As the last glimmer of sunlight dissolves on the horizon, newborn shadows emerge to crawl, then stride, then race across a fear-hushed world. Mason County, West Virginia, known for its share of strange occurrences and mysteries that border on the supernatural, even the occult. The ghost stories in Mason stretch back 100 years or more, as early as its founding by missionaries. The region is home to what some call the most haunted cities in America. But there is one particular legend that modern folklorists watched arise seemingly overnight. An urban legend unique to the county, the woman in profile. A local newspaper printed the first instance of the story in 1961. But unlike other campfire tales, the woman in profile first appeared in a police blotter. Authorities in Lasker City sought a person of interest who may have been the sole witness to the murder of Hannah Birch, a student at Maple Grove University. Witnesses described a woman standing in the courtyard, looking intently into the sky at something. When approached by onlookers, the woman moved away into the shadows, her gaze still fixed upwards. Then she disappeared entirely, without a trace. Since that night, there have been over 24 sightings of a woman who only appears in profile, her face upturned to the sky at twilight. Witnesses say the figure has even tried to
Oh, two faces? Just the moon? Oh, well that's fucking scary. Differentiate between prey and accomplice. Wow, okay, that was cool. Huh, scary time. Scary time. Okay, and there is additionally a short that looks like it was posted January 20th of this year. Interesting. You know what this comes off as to me? This comes off as, you know, this channel hasn't uploaded a video for like a hot second, I don't think. Oh, a year ago. This one came out a year ago. Okay, these are actually not that old. Maybe just want to get into short form scary content that's kind of like standalone. Wowee. Okay, so that is the Local 58 TV series. Incredibly good. Much more clear than like I was expecting it to be. It's got a pretty clear narrative of some sort of entity that is coming to Earth a little bit passively, able to intercept broadcasts like TV and whatnot. And then us going to that comet and there being a door there. Not really sure what that means, but it was pretty cool visually. I'll give it that. Yeah, I loved that. Even though it was confusing, I still really felt like at least I was going along for some sort of ride. I think the point of analog media is you aren't always going to fully understand a story. It's just you're watching it in the same way that you would if it was real, you know? Yeah. I don't think the point of analog horror is to have a story that's super clear. You're just meant to be scared and confused and kind of picking up on a little bit of narrative. So these aren't all related. They're related. Yeah, that was fantastic. Big fan of that. Loved that. And it's been spanning for a while. So the first one was 8 years ago, and then the most recent one was 1 year ago. The creator is primarily a comic artist. He has a series webcomic called Brood Hollow. Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah, that was really great. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. Thanks for watching on YouTube. We appreciate you. We'll see you in the next one. Okay, one thing I think that it would be really fun to watch, and we definitely have enough time. Have you guys heard of Ghostwatch? Ghostwatch is something that I got really fascinated with, and I can give you a whole spiel about it. This can't go on YouTube because it's a movie, but okay. I'm gonna give you guys a whole backstory to this with no dates because I can't remember them. So I'm gonna take you back a little bit further than Ghostwatch. Have you guys heard of War of the Worlds? Yeah, we're doing a movie night. If you want to get a snack, get it now. War of the Worlds. Okay, so War of the Worlds, you may know of it as a movie that came out in the 2000s or an older movie. But War of the Worlds originally, or the Ice Cube movie, it was originally a book and then a radio show adapted from the book. I'm gonna not give you names and dates because I don't want to look all that up. But it was a radio show that was done on Halloween, and basically what it was meant to be was a live. It was meant to be like, oh, hey, aliens are here. Like, it was like, okay, we've got breaking news. Breaking news that aliens have come down or there has been something that has hit the earth and we're going to go investigate. We have our field investigator, blah, blah, blah. And so people were listening to this on the radio and they were formatting it as if it was news coming to you live about a giant thing that hit the earth. And then they were going to go investigate it. And then all of a sudden, it was coming out of the ground, and now all of a sudden we've got giant robots that are lasering and melting people and blah, 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 blah. And it was for the source of entertainment. And at the very beginning of the radio show, they did say, hey, by the way, this is based on media. However, there was another really popular radio show that was playing at the exact same time. I can't remember the name of it. And because of that, most people were watching that or listening to that. And then after that was over, they came over to the War of the Worlds broadcast and they missed the part where it said that it was fiction. Because of that, there was mass hysteria. People were, phoning in to see if it was real. People were packing up their cars. People were calling their families. They thought, because at the same time, we were in the middle of a war, and people did not understand that it was aliens. They thought that we were getting attacked. They thought America was getting attacked. And so people were losing it. They were already pretty paranoid, and so they were losing it. It was bad enough that the police had to go into the station and basically tell them to shut it down. They were like, we don't want to shut it down. We're not shutting it down. They did get to the end of it. They had to put out an apology that was like, hey, sorry, that was not real, our bad. Had to do a whole press conference and stuff. Additionally, so that whole thing happened. Years later, I can't remember which country it was in, but there was I think it was South America. They tried to do the same thing. However, the outcome was much more catastrophic. They actually went down to the station and burned the station down and killed many people inside of the station because they were so pissed off and confused about what was going on. Whole thing. Okay, so that's War of the Worlds. If you didn't know anything about War of the Worlds, the War of the Worlds was a book that was a radio show that then was turned into I think a couple different movies, variations of the movies. But the point of War of the Worlds is just mass hysteria, right? People not knowing that it's not real. Whatever. So fast forward, in the UK, the BBC, on Halloween, they decided to do a broadcast, call it Ghostwatch. And Ghostwatch operated very similarly to the War of the Worlds. And we're going to watch it. It's a movie. It is a live broadcast that happened where they bounce back and forth between the studio, where they have a host saying, hey, welcome to the studio. You know, it looks like America's Funniest Home Videos. Welcome to the studio. We have a live reporter that is going to this haunted house, and they're going to investigate this haunted house. And while this is happening, we're going to flip back and forth, and we have a professional here that's going to tell us what we're looking at, and we have people calling in. Now, this is all fake. It's all staged. It's all pre-recorded and fake. However, people didn't know that. And again, there was mass hysteria that happened. The phone lines were completely, they got so bogged up that it would just go straight to voicemail, which, as you'll see in the movie, because of things happening, made people freak out even more. There was at least one account of somebody that killed themselves because it distressed them so much. There was one person that went into labor, and there was one person that literally shit their pants. I think there was like a actual like record of somebody like shitting themselves. Like, it was insane. And BBC, after it happened, BBC said, take that off, wipe that. You're not allowed to have any record that happened. That was fucked up. And so they removed it for a while, and you couldn't like go watch it because it pissed so many people off because they didn't know that it was fake. So there's this genre of film, Blair Witch Project kind of lives in it. There's a genre of horror that is so fascinating to me, and it is horror that people quite literally can't differentiate whether it's fake or real. It's becoming less and less, how do you describe this? I feel like it's almost a dying media because with the internet and the way it is, we are able to debunk that kind of stuff really quickly. If you guys know the Blair Witch Project, so the Blair Witch Project was a very, very, very low budget film. And one of the most effective ways that it was able to get funded and put into Sundance is the people that were making the film made posters of the people in the movie. If you've ever seen the movie, they made like missing posters. They made that website. I don't know if you guys ever remember that website that you can go to find the like old photos and like all the stuff left over from the people that went missing. And so their ability to trick people into thinking that the Blair Witch Project was a real, actual found footage film allowed them to get a whole lot of funding, and then it ended up getting into Sundance and all that kind of stuff. So, like I said, it's kind of a dying media because we're not able to trick people like that. You know, you can have the argument of like AI, but it's like not in the form of like people creating art that is like, we are going to make this art and then we are going to make it very hard to tell if it's real or not. Also, we just have many more resources at our fingertips of being able to debunk it like that. You know, like when the Blair Witch Project happened, you couldn't just Google it. You couldn't just Google the Blair Witch Project. And if you did, you would get that website and then that's what you had. So I remember when the Blair Witch Project came out, my friend was like, oh my God, you have to watch this movie. It's so scary. We watched it and we thought it was real. We thought it was found footage that we somehow had gotten a hold of through Blockbuster. But we were the only person in the world that got that copy at Blockbuster. I don't know. I think we literally thought that it was like a VHS tape that somebody had left at Blockbuster and we were the only people that had the copy of it. You know what I mean? And so that isn't really a thing anymore, and it sucks. And I think that YouTube is the closest thing that we get to it now because anybody can post anything on YouTube. That is partially why I love indie horror games so much, because when you're playing these indie horror games and they're so untouched, you don't know anybody else that's played them, you feel like it's just you and the game and you're alone together and you don't know what's going to happen. When you play a game like Resident Evil, it's scary. Resident Evil is a scary game. Silent Hill is a scary game. But because they have such a fandom around them and because so many people play them, they're scary, but you don't feel lonely when you're playing them because, you know that it's like a beautiful made up storyline and lovable characters and whatever. But when we go on itch.io and we find these indie horror games, there's this like liminal feeling of, am I the only person, especially those like ARG games, which I don't play very often because I'm streaming and it freaks me out. But you know, those ARG games, like those games, because they're so deep cut, they really feel like you found something that you're not supposed to see. And that, in my opinion, because of the growth of the internet, is a dying media. I hope it never fully dies, but it is dying in a way. Is that sense of, I found this and I don't think I'm supposed to be watching this, and I don't know if anybody else has seen this, and is this real? Okay. That's my whole preface about Ghost Hunt. And I think I might own it on YouTube, so let me see if I have it. Watch Ghost. Is it Ghost Hunt? No, not Ghost Hunt. Ghost Watch. Sorry. Not Ghost Hunt. Ghostwatch. Yeah, I watched it on YouTube. Oh, there we go.
He's back! He's back!
Okie doke. Yeah, we do this one. Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool movie, you know, but I think that the coolest part about it is the fact that while you're watching this, it's really important to keep in mind that the people that were watching this thought it was real. They did not know that they thought they were watching a fun Halloween special, and then it just continues to get more and more weird. You know what I mean? Okay, here we go. Making the title Scary Stuff. And then can you pin this, Caitlin? Do me a big fave. Sam went in live one day and got hurt and we all freaked out and then just revealed later it was staged. Nah, yeah, that would be... One of the things that I think is like so incredible is like, is this real? Is this real? I would never do anything like that to make you worry about my health. However, is this real? Is this real? Is something that I've always wanted to do. You know, I've always wanted to do something like that. Okay, ready? Are we ready? Yeah, the Windows, activate Windows that's a good bit. That's a good bit. Also, I think this house is the house that the movie The Conjuring is based on. There's some sort of tie, like this house is based on, there's some sort of overlap of The Conjuring here. Like The Conjuring isn't based on Ghostwatch, but I think this house, do you see what I'm saying? Like there's some crossover there. And you'll hear where when this was live, if you called it, people would answer. Like somebody would answer and they would take your call. And obviously the people that call into the show that you hear are staged, but you could call. So they like my mom and maybe like 17 of my friends' moms had the exact same hair. Like, just, I don't even, the bang. The super, super fucking high-tech paranormal shit is so cool. Like, it would be so fun to, like, I don't even, you know what I mean? Like, skeptic or not, they get real gritty with it when it comes to that stuff. It's crazy. Was it televised or on radio or both? Televised. Mark, do you guys not do that? Like, I mean, this is the UK, so obviously people do it outside of the US. What is that? It's like a party. For some reason, it's always like a Halloween thing, but like it's like a party game where you have like a big bucket and you put a bunch of apples in it, and then you're supposed to, like, blindfolded or close your eyes, like try to get as many apples out as possible. And it always seems really easy, but you kind of have to, like, it's really tough. It's really tough. You kind of have to, like, you have to kind of, like, push it against the side and then bite it, but, like, usually you're, like, doing it in the form of, like, there's two teams, so there's somebody else in the bucket with you that's trying to get more apples than you are, so it's not like you get to really focus. It's one of those things where it's like you can strategize all you want, and then you get in there and you're like, I don't know. Are these real phone calls? Not these ones, no. You could, like, earlier they had a number on screen and you could call in and talk to somebody, but the ones that they show on here are... What is that supposed to do? Why did she glaze over that so quickly? Well, okay. Okay, there have probably been so many accounts of people falling in love with all of... Okay, yeah. Ooh. Skip. The aftermath of it was, let me see. Ghostwatch aftermath. I mean, let's see. If you just go to, like, Wikipedia, Ghostwatch. If you go to Wikipedia and then you go down to critical reception. Let's see. Ghostwatch Behind the Curtain. A retrospective documentary completed in 2012 and released on DVD in 2013, chronicling the making and reaction of Ghostwatch. I wonder how long that is. That's probably pretty long. Ghostwatch. Ghostwatch Behind the Curtain. Oh, there's, like, trailers and stuff, but it's like a whole thing. Okay, controversy. Here we go. So, although Ghostwatch, let's see, although Ghostwatch was aired under the Screen One drama banner, its documentary style led many viewers to believe the events were real, causing much controversy over the show's airing. The BBC was besieged with phone calls from irate and frightened viewers, among them Parkinson's elderly mother. British tabloids and other newspapers criticized the BBC the next day for the disturbing nature of some scenes, such as Green's final scene where she is locked in an understairs cupboard with the howling ghost, and Parkinson's eerie possession scene. A false rumor persisted that Sarah Green had advertised the program on her Saturday morning children's show Going Live, including the visit to the location of the haunting, and gave the impression that she was taking part in a reality show. This rumor was debunked via the Ghostwatch Behind the Curtain blog, which gathered information for a documentary about the show. After acquiring 3 most likely episodes of Going Live, The blog editors found no reference to the show. Green did, however, appear on the following Monday Children BBC's Strand to reassure younger viewers the show was not real. A number of psychological effects were reported in Ghostwatch's wake. 18-year-old factory worker Martin Denham, who suffered from learning difficulties, had a mental age of 13, died by suicide 5 days after the program aired. The family home had suffered with a faulty central heating system, which had caused the pipes to knock. Denham linked this to the activity in the show, causing him great worry. He left a suicide note reading, "If there are ghosts, I will be with you always as a ghost." His mother and stepfather, April and Percy Denham, blamed the BBC. They claimed that Martin was hypnotized and obsessed by the program. The Broadcasting Standards Commission refused their complaint, along with 34 others, as being outside their remit. But the High Court granted the Denhams permission for a judicial review, requiring the BSC to hear their complaint. In its ruling, the BSC stated the BBC had a duty to do more than simply hint at the deception it was practicing on the audience. In Ghostwatch, there was a deliberate attempt to cultivate a sense of menace. They ruled that the program was excessively distressing and graphic, referring to the scratches on the children and the reference to mutilated animals, and that it had aired too soon after the 9 p.m. watershed. They further stated that the presence in the program of presenters familiar to children's programs took some parents off guard in deciding whether their children could continue to view. The film's producers argued that Ghostwatch had aired during a drama slot and it was recognizable as fiction to the vast majority, and that running more obvious disclaimers and other announcements that claimed the program was fictional would have ruined its effectiveness. They also stated that they had anticipated the audience reaction. They would have made its fictional nature clearer. However, after the BSC ruling, they issued an apology. Simons and Silvera published a report in the British Medical Journal in February of 1994 describing 2 cases of Ghostwatch-induced PTSD in children, both 10-year-old boys. They stated that these were the first reported cases of PTSD caused by a television program. Responses to the article described a further 4 cases in children aged between 11 and 14, as well as 1 case in an 8-year-old that stemmed from watching the pre-watershed medical drama Casualty. The respondents also noted the potential for similar reactions in elderly people. However, the conclusion of the article stated the rapid resolution of the children's symptoms suggested that the children suffered a brief anxiety reaction to the television program, although they may have exhibited some of the features of PTSD. This diagnosis in their case is inappropriate. Anyways, all to say that there is a pretty wide... I mean, even the mom... Oh, here's a behind-the-scenes photo of pipes. Even the mom of the main guy, the main host, called in and was like, what the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Its effectiveness at doing what if people are aware that it's fictional. Surely mentioning that it is fictional isn't going to make it less enjoyable. Yeah, I think it's like they think it's gonna, I don't know, make it like, you know, people already know it's fictional, but it's gonna like remind them it's fictional, which is gonna make it less effective. But, you know, that's not really an argument to make. Obviously, it was too much. Too much. Arctic Light, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. They just wanted more views. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's the same as it is now. They get in that kind of like mindset of like, oh my gosh, the views are gonna be so good. People are hooked to. I mean, you know that they were just salivating because people were like hooked to their screens and they knew it, and you know the repercussions were obviously pretty bad, but. Sounds like they tried to pull the same shit Discovery did with the Megalodon mockumentary, where they had a single frame at the end to say it's fake. Oh, I didn't know about that one. Obviously, causing that much real distress, panic, and harm isn't good. However, it didn't happen that way. I think something, too, that, like, is easy to forget is, like, if you're somebody that loves horror, you forget how terrifying just a little bit of horror is for people that don't like it. So for me, it's like people will be like, oh, is it scary? And I'll be like, no. And then it's something that like is genuinely scary to some people, but in my head, because I consume so much horror. So it's like the people making this probably just really like did not expect people to be so gullible and scared, I guess, you know? Like, I'm so desensitized to it. Like, I also, like, just the way I am. Like, if I would have watched that in the 90s, like, say I'm, like, 10 years old, I watched that in the 90s, I would have been terrified of it, but, like, the second I learned that it was fake, I would have been like, okay. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it would have hit the same for me as, like, Blair Witch Project did, because I thought Blair Witch Project was real. Like, I thought Blair Witch Project was real for years. You want to know what I also thought was real? This is like the first thing that I ever watched on YouTube that was horror. Do you guys remember this video? No Through Road? We've watched it before on stream, so I'm not going to watch it, but I remember watching this on YouTube, and this was like one of my first like analog or found footage like pieces of horror that just scared the shit out of me. Like, I remember watching this with my friends. Like, anytime I would go over to a friend's house and we had a computer, I'd be like, oh my God, you have to watch this video. And, you know, some of my friends didn't like horror, so they were like, fuck you for showing me that. But some of them did. I remember being a kid and just fully not understanding why my friends didn't like horror. I don't know if some of you had that experience. And like just traumatizing some of my friends with like, you know, like this, or like a movie like The Strangers. Like, I'd be like, bro, wasn't that sick? And they'd be like, I'm gonna retain this for the rest of my life, and this is going to be a canon event for me. And you're just like, that's so fucking awesome, I want more of it. Yeah, this video, basically the premise is like, it's these kids in a car, and they keep trying to like get home, and they keep appearing at this tunnel. Like, they can't get home, they just keep taking turns, and it takes them back to this tunnel. I saw Ghostwatch at 12, I would have scared me, but also wouldn't have believed it. Yeah, I wouldn't have either. I was definitely pretty cynical and stuff like that, but like, you know, who knows? Who knows? All right, gamers, it's midnight on the dot. Another fun stream. I won't be live tomorrow because I'm trying to take Saturdays off. I'm trying to do Saturdays and Wednesdays off. Now, that can change at any time, so don't get used to it, but I'm going to try to see if I can do it to have some sort of like stability in schedule, at least for a while. Yeah, fun stream. I think I'm just going to raid Caroline again, because that's where I'm going to go. You know what I mean? That's where I'm, that's where I'm gonna go. Ah. Did you guys have fun? Whew. I'm gonna try to edit that footage that we watched today, the stuff today. And then, yeah, so I won't be live tomorrow, and then Sunday, what's Sunday? I don't know what Sunday's Pervert Sunday. However, I have like 2 things that I want to do Sunday during the day. So, that's going to be kind of a TBD. I wonder, like, Pervert Sundays are tough because there's always like a thing happening during Sunday. All right. I'm getting out of here. Where's Franco? You know what I want to do? I want to get a string and tie Franco to it that's attached to my desk, because I don't really have a place to put him, and I don't really like to just set him on my desk. Like, I need to put him like under my desk or something. Put him somewhere. Thank you guys for hanging out and enjoying the streams. If you liked the deep dives, I've been uploading them on the Sandwich Gaming channel, so we have a couple of those on there if that's background noise that you want to watch. They're usually pretty long form content. And they've been doing you know, decently well for that channel. But yeah. Anyways, thank you guys. Appreciate you. I'm gonna go clean the rest of the water off of my floor now. As one does. Guys, in case I don't see you, see you Sunday.